All right, everybody, are you ready for more Pathfinder? Wrath of the Righteous. All right, let's see. Ooh, I think I need to move the camera a little that. That looks a little better. Stay. All right. We are back. We are going to be continuing on with our Pathfinder run. I think we're just about done all the quests before we can dive the Midnight Fane. Are you ready? Ooh. Stupid hand. Let's continue. I love the music. It's got that epic fantasy music vibe going. All right, it's what? At 1:30. Wow, I'm way late today. So last time, we just finished up the Extirpator's camp. And we fought the giant purple worm. Kicked its ass. All right. So we're still there. How long to get to here? 9 hours. And here is 10. Part of me wants to just teleport back, maybe check the Heart of Mystery. Maybe not. But when we teleport back to here, we're going to march on Winter Sun. It's 23 hours. We're going to save 14 hours of back travel from here to there if we teleport, and then off we march. Ooh. All right, the cloak are doing the job. Invitation from the Free Crusaders. Send a letter to Citadel inviting the leader to pay them a visit at her court. We can do that when we get back. Decrees. Defenders of Freedom. 3 Yama Azadas. They don't do much damage. Why are they so expensive, though? How long does it take to run this curse? 2 days and 75 energy? We could run it constantly and we will slowly go down by 5 energy every 2 days. Okay. We're gonna get 50 marksmen. Need to do a bit more ranking up. Relics. Dirty Squealer. 5 days. They're all 5 days and about the same price. This one's a little different. Stone of Ghostly Pathways. I think I'm going to do this one next. Followed by maybe the Attractive Impulse. Black Savanius the Rotten can hold. Altar of First Retriever. Voracious Jumbo. Unholy Symbol of Rovagug. Chill Roar's Hide and Tusk. Fate of the Crest of the Fallen Knight. Then the Dirty Squealer. So I think the order we're going to do things in, as soon as we're done, we're going to do the Ghostly Pathways, followed by the Attractive Impulse, mainly because they're cheap, they just take some energy. And then after that, we are going to do the Unholy Symbol of Rovagug. We've had it for ages, we need to do something with it. Then the Fallen Knight, then Chill Roar's Hide, and then the first Altar of the First Retriever. And we'll figure out from there. Okay. Issue the decree to get more of those going. Alright, as it is, we need to let our finances generate a bit. It's good to know that we can take our level 9 army and we could defeat the 10. It'll just be expensive. It's not worth the expense yet, so we need to build up our army a little bit more. We do have some coming down. We got 24 rangers and 20 marksmen. Marksmen are right there. And the Setsuna Saints have the rangers at the moment. Man, I wish I could get more Hell Knights. They're very effective. We got some church guards. We could get more of those. They're just going to build up. Currently we've got 6 Azadas. But we can get 3 every 2 days. Earth Elementals. Let me rearrange our forces a bit. There we go. Yeah. These are probably the most useless 2 units we have. These are rare but powerful. 120, 125. These are what, 80? Oh, 18. Oh, they're weaker than I thought. 19 to 26. 10 to 13. Earth Elementals do 1 to 5? What? Okay, they're just a shield to take a pummeling. 427 hit points. Okay. Not what I was expecting. These are the most powerful unit for attacking in this group. Okay. I did what I wanted to do. I wanted to have the Azadas with those other guys. Alright, and because I guess we rested at the end of the last fight, because I got movement again. That's only 18? Alright. Take 20. Still only level 9 though. And the Saints. Okay. Now I still want her to get XP. She only just got to level 8. She needs the XP. These ended up being way weaker than I thought. They did give us a little bit of healing. But 22, 187 at 22. So that's about 4,000 XP. And these were 120. Oh no, they're the 80 ones. Okay, they're the 80. 80 at 11, which is 880. So it's probably better if we swap those. This would probably be more powerful. Individually weaker, but we got a lot of them. All right. 13 versus what? Never check these guys. 43. 48. We had more of them. They're almost as good as the Hell Knights. Wolf Riders are 38. But we only have 50 some of them. 23 for the Sorcerers. They start out strong though when you can cast the magic missiles. Okay. Here are the Rangers. 16 versus 20. So I do have the stronger and the larger number. Of course, our good archers, the axe throwers, they're only 20 apiece. 100. They do 18 to 23. Ah, these guys are glass cannons. That's why. Penalty in close combat, however, and I don't think these guys have... Oh, they do have the penalty. I don't know. They just seem very effective even in close combat. They do the same kind of damage. Oh, but they only do half damage. That's mean. Okay. He's down to a 7. She's still a 9. Alright, the Saints go marching back to base. Hurrah. Hurrah. Don't know if I want to try that fight again. Or maybe wait one more week when we can get more reinforcements. The church guards are worth that much? They don't do much damage. Why are they so XP? 415. They're expensive. Champions. 1,000. I think we have champions. I would like to order them if we can. Oh, wrong button. Wanted to go back and look. I want to check. Have I done? I haven't done my free search yet. Oh no, I definitely did. At 20. I'm not spending to do a new search. 4,620. Currently at 1699. But we do have champions, so it's worth getting them. All right. How much money am I making? It'd be what, 2 days? We're at 16.99 a day. Another day or two. As long as I remember to actually grab them. Okay. Well, we'll let them sit. My Iron Brigade's not threatened at all, and we definitely don't have the strength to take on this army. So... you wouldn't think a river would be that big a deterrent of keeping them over here. But I guess the mountain's there. Okay. Question becomes, do we spend the 9+ hours to go here and then here? Got some food resources. All right, day 1, month. Abadius, the first year, 4716. Iridescent streaks appear in the billows violet sky above the desert lands. The streaks are not like an ordinary Galorian rainbow. They look more like oil dropped in water. The swelling haze in the sky seems to waver along with the streaks time and again. One of the commander's party spots some movement out of the corner of their eye and reaches for their weapon, only to immediately realize they're mistaken. The ground underfoot turns to a muddy gray, covered in a dense layer of ash, expelled by geysers. Curious natural phenomena, not uncommon in these parts. In the distance, barrows can be seen, appearing only as vague piles of rocks in the haze. The wind whips clouds of ash into the faces of the commander and her party. Along with the ash, the wind ushers in ragged gray clouds that shroud the sky. A giant eye of cloud unblinkingly watches the commander and her party from above. Good morning, Minson. How's it going? Is this the place that we had to go to progress the story? We might have to leave this to later. Shit, I might have to reload. How's it going? Did you have a good night? A giant eye of cloud unblinkingly watches the commander, her party from above. One can only imagine how insignificant the creatures struggling across the land must seem from such a height. In a break in the clouds, the white of the sky's eye pulses, ready to burst like a boil. The dark cloud of the pupil grows blacker still. The commander decides to... You got perception? I got a plus 22. It's good odds. Study the shape of the clouds more closely. Recall any previous mention of such phenomenon. Oh, I got that one down. Been pushing back the xenon a bit today. That's X4, right? Xenon. Man, my wrist really hurts today. Like, moving it doesn't so much hurt, but there's like a pain right through here, and then up through the underside of this finger, and a little bit over there. That's actually why I wasn't going to play this game today, because it's easier to use a gamepad and just hold my arm where it doesn't hurt as much. I don't know. I need to go down and get proper bracers for it. X1, 2, 3 or reunion, but yes, playing for. Well, I was limiting it down with deductive reasoning based on who I was talking to. All right. Definitely need to get a better mount for the camera. Oh well, I'll figure that out later. I do like the new camera though. It looks so good. Never before have I looked this good on stream. Actually, there's one time I've looked this good on stream. You want to see it? Look at me now. Never looked better. Anyway. Okay, we're going to look more closely. Success. Raina observes that in this wind, the ordinary storm clouds cannot coalesce into clear shapes. The air throbs with peril. This is no mere storm. What's brewing is something brought by the abyss, and possible only in the wound. 45 XP. Try to recall any previous mentions of it. No problem there. I got plus 34. Success. Raina, okay. Raina recalls conversations with seasoned crusaders. If a giant eye appears in the sky, you must run and not look back. According to witnesses, what follows such an omen is so horrific that it can rob a newcomer to the world wound of their sanity. Make for the barrows. Mobility of a 32. And our best check is only 28. What are the odds we fail this one? You would think the mobility by having people like fly on a griffin or something would be faster, but no. Okay. 28. Success! Living creatures can be beaten, but one cannot conquer a force of nature. The commander decides to run for cover. The party manages to reach the barrows before the storm swells to its full force. Something suddenly drops from the sky, landing with a splat at the commander's feet like an overripe fruit. It is white, about the size of a chestnut. It has a dark center, and the longer the commander stares at it, the more it seems like something is staring back. The fruit looks disturbingly like an eyeball. The whirlwind of ash stops the party from looking up to see what is happening in the sky. Perhaps a carrion bird was transporting its already rotting prize home. At least that's what all the companions are hoping as they cluster around the milky white eyeball. A second eyeball lands nearby with an unpleasant squelch, leaving only a bloody splash on the ash-covered ground. Two eyeballs cannot be a coincidence. The looming rocky ledges which give the barrow the appearance of a hill look like they could come crushing down on the party's heads at any moment. However, they do offer protection from the storm. The horrific hail misses the party almost entirely, and eyeballs land around them in a wet cacophony. 180 XP. The land around the barrows looks more like a dumping ground than a burial ground. The storms have bleached skulls and bones, rusted armor, and dented swords. This is a familiar sight. More surprising are the arms and legs of golems scattered around the waist. The one snarling faces of animals that now lack all resemblance to their living brethren. Things that look like horse carcasses, but with broken mechanical legs. Everything is brown with rust and long forgotten. A battle was fought here once. Through the veil of ash, the party struggles to find the entrance to the barrow. Hastily feel along the wall, remembering everything that is known about the architecture of Sarkurian burial mounds, and Arnit Kanchak, focusing on traces of magic. Well, I think we'll do the world check plus 26 because I got a plus 34. I am freaking stately beyond belief. Plus, you would think we have a Sarkorian from the age of, like, from their own age. You think you'd be able to be like, oh yeah, it's right over there. Every mound, no matter where you go, always take a leftward turn. Or something like that, you know, it's like, he would know. It wouldn't be a knowledge check, he just knows because it's his own culture. All right, we're going to remembering everything that is known about the architecture of Sarkorian burial mounds. And the person that is actually a Sarkorian from the age that these mounds were probably built knows nothing. Success! Reina notices that the positioning of the barrows follows a pattern typical of these places. They stand equidistant from each other in a circle to leave space for rituals to be performed. LitlClutch reasons that the entrance should be inward towards the center of that circle, and her reasoning proves sound, as an ash-darkened piece of some kind of casing that covers the entrance crumbles under the slightest pressure. The mouth of the barrow is cool and smells of damp and dust. More of the ash lies underfoot, pressed into a glossy, slippery crust. It is clear that the barrow has been constructed above a cave system. The deliberately carved-out corridors stretched off into the barrow's depths leave room for natural passageways. The wind, wailing through the stalactites in the dark, carries a strange sound similar to a desperate human cry. Help me, help me. The party strains to hear and decides to find out who the voice belongs to. Lore check, DC 26, and this time, Albrecht, thank God, knows these kinds of things. He's like, oh yeah, when we built this, I put this guy down here. And he's cursed to live here forevermore. Anyways. He's got the best check by far, an extra 9 points. Let's do it. Succeeded the check. The longer Albrecht listens, the more the voice changes. One moment it sounds like the desperate cry of a child. The next, the piercing, ragged screams of a woman. The next, birdsong. It cannot be ruled out that he is hearing only what he wants to hear. Go towards the voice. Randa cannot ignore the cries for help, and the party rushes towards the sound, frequently looking around for enemies or traps. A strange thing, the closer they get to the voice, the less distant the plea becomes, or less distinct it becomes, blurring into a grinding screech of a rusty mechanism. It's probably a device meant to do that, but it takes into like all the reverberations of the sounds through the system. So if you're close to the source, kind of sounds like nothing really, but if you're distant, you can hear it because it finally reverberated and coalesced into the sounds it's supposed to make. That's my theory. Whew. All right. The only passage leading further. Yeah. The screech of a rusty mechanism. The only passage leading further into the barrow finishes in a dead end. A spacious cave, its walls decorated in frescoes that have almost entirely faded over time. Before the companions have a chance to decide whether to look for a door or turn back, the cave floor, which seems solid with well-trodden ash, vibrates and begins to ripple like water. One after another, the commander's companions are sucked into the thick, ashy mass like they have stepped into quicksand. The commander tries to grab hold of protrusions. 28. We can't fail. Mobility, 28. Can't fail. And perception needs to assess the situation. Only 22. This is the only one we have a chance at failing. For that reason, I kind of want to take it. Oh, man. What do you think? Should we risk losing? Gamble it. Yeah, let's gamble. Success! The party understands that panicking is pointless. Assessing the situation and formulating a plan of action is more useful. When they stop struggling, they notice that the quick ash seems to loosen its grip in turn. Below, they can hear strange noises like grinding metal. Could there be a mechanism drowning the quick ash down or drawing the quick ash downward? The exit from the cave is still too high up, and now the party have only one route out. Down. The party makes a run for the exit. The commander tries to grab a hold of a protrusion. Closing her eyes tight, the commander takes a deep breath and dives. The quagmire's resistance vanishes as expected. The commander opens her eyes, sensing that she is in a freefall. Through the gloom, she sees a spear sticking out parallel to the ground, and she manages to grab hold of the wood and hang suspended from it. Suddenly, everything jolts into action. Dozens of daggers, saws, swords, and spears spring out from all sides, whistling through the air. But this is no enemy ambush. The weapons are being brandished by the pistons and loudly scraping gears of a giant mechanism. The spear that saved the commander was so rusted in position that it is no longer able to move. The party has found itself in the heart of a giant metal flower, growing up out of the ashy quagmire covering the floor. Giggity giggity goo. The Uranag, built by the forces of the abyss, tries to close its petals, crushing, mashing, and cutting its victims to pieces. But years of lying dormant in the darkness have taken their toll. Its articulations move with a soul-shuddering screech and become easily jammed. The mummified bodies of unlucky crusaders can still be seen hanging speared on the rusted blades. If the commander wants to avoid their fate, she must figure out what makes the thing move. Arcana is not my best check. Too bad I can't have my dragon do the check. She's got a plus 24. Try to escape by squeezing between petals. Break the pistons holding the weapon. I think we need to know what to do. Success! Yes! Woo! What did we roll? We rolled an 8. Adding our 16 got us exactly. Oh god, that was close. Even a magical mechanism is still a mechanism. From above, the commander has a good view of the Uranag's inner workings. Large toothed wheels are set into motion by gear shafts. It all becomes clear. If the gear shafts can be jammed, the movement will stop. The commander is almost out of time. Another few minutes, and it will all be over. Realizing that a simple escape is impossible, commander decides to try jamming the Uranag's main mechanism in the heart of the flower. She looks around for something sturdy and finds a tower shield on the back of a dead warrior, a hammer in the hands of a dead paladin, a staff over the shoulder of a dead monk. I'm thinking hammer or tower shield. I think the staff would probably just break, right? Are we going to be able to get the tower shield into position, though? I don't know. I don't know, but I've been told that we're going to die. Stupid questions that are hard to answer at first glance. Oh, let me check something while we wait. It's still game capturing? It is still game capturing. Okay. There's a commercial going on right now. Ad break on Twitch. We're going to let it play out. It doesn't get me much money, but it does get me like $5 a month. So might as well let it play. All right. Befouled barrows. Both a complex trap and an ambush predator driven by innate sadism to Flint's prey. Interesting. That's what we're dealing with. Okay. I just read a bit of text that kind of makes me upset. None of the skill checks need to be passed. You will progress as long as you do not wait out the storm. The only thing besides XP you can get is an item if you loot. Of course we're going to loot. You don't leave loot behind. So it doesn't matter which one I grab, we're going to make it out? That seems kind of silly. Oh well. Got 26 more seconds. Got 26 more seconds. Times when it's better to fail. All right, 2 and 1, and we're basically done. All right. Yeah, at this point, apparently, it looks like I've already won. All right. Well, my first instinct was the hammer. And honestly, only because it's in the hand of a paladin. My old profession, reaching out to save me. Let's try it. The commander is almost out of time. Another few minutes, and it will all be over. Realizing that a simple escape isn't possible, the commander decides to try jamming up the Uranog's main mechanism in the heart of the flower. She looks around for something sturdy and finds the body of a paladin clutching a warhammer in his hands of bone. Hangs from one of the Uranog's hammers, pointing directly upward. The commander is lucky that this warrior chose to meet his death with a weapon in hand. The commander drags the body towards her and grabs the hammer, but the servant of light's grip is still surprisingly strong and refuses to relinquish the weapon. The bone arms are easily ripped from the skeleton's shoulders, still holding the hammer. The commander tosses the lot into the heart of the Uranog. The hammer falls, sparking off the gears and getting stuck between them. With a furious screeching and scraping, the Uranog tries to grind up the hammer, but it cannot. A tremor travels up the petals, there is a deafening cracking sound, and the Uranog stills forever. After carefully extracting themselves from the clutches of the broken Uranog, the commander and her party find themselves up to their knees in ashy sludge once more, but this time it only harmlessly squelches under their feet as they walk. A dark branch yawns before them, and the cry of the commander heard at the entrance of the barrow rises up again. Help me! Since there is no other route, the commander decides to pray for the dead crusaders. I want to loot. Okay, if we pray and we get no loot, I'll be pissed. Commander offers up a prayer, thanking the crusaders who helped their fellow soldier even in death, and asking for forgiveness for not treating their bodies with the respect they deserve. She feels warmth suffuse her, like the dead truly are with her, and are wishing the party good luck on its onward journey. After all this ordeal, the party finally goes up to the surface and emerges in a small chamber. Pipes protrude from numerous openings, dotted all over the walls, and they connect to a small box adorned with Baphomet's symbol. The box cries out, producing high, plaintive noises that, when carried through the pipes, begin to sound something like, "Help me." The commander knows that this is just another demonic mechanism created to lure crusaders into the barrows. She smashes the box, scattering small bolts and gears across the room. Silence reigns. There is no secrets left in this place now. That's it? We get no loot? But, I likes the loot. How dare it not give me all the loot? All right, you know what? Let's find out. What would I have gotten? Had I looted, I would have got the Fencer's Gift. Gloves. These gloves grant the wearer +3 damage bonus to the second weapon when dual wielding or wielding a two-handed melee weapon. If the wearer has the weapon training ability and is wielding a weapon, it gives a bonus to... That bonus increases by +2. Son of a bitch. We could have gave them to Social. Or, if it would let me, Reggie, and then he would have had compounding bonuses because of his offhand stuff. Damn it, that's actually not bad. +3 damage bonus to your offhand. It's not a bad little plus. Usually they get reduced damage, so that'd probably even things up a bit. And also, if you have weapon training, instead of getting a +1, you get +2? Or, sorry, increases by +2. So a 1 would become 3, a 2 would become 4. So that, damn it. I should have been greedy, but no, I gotta be a goody-goody. All right. I'm a little disappointed. For all that, what did we get? Some XP. We got 37, 60, 45, 45, 180, 45, 45. So we got just, what, like 300 XP? Actually, probably closer to 4, but damn it. That's upsetting. The burned down shack. You've never been here. Damn it, how far away is that? Unknown. But to get to here, 10 hours. I'm betting from here to there is less than 10 hours. It's been another day. 3386. We need 4620. So one more day. All right. Well, that did not go quite the way I thought it was. Or, well, I guess it kind of went the way I was hoping, but the only thing that went wrong is we didn't get loot. So, do we spend 10 hours or do we teleport back, check out the WotR mystery, and then check out the burned down shack? Where's the hard mystery? The price of knowledge is up ahead. On the cusp of the abyss, we're about to do the midnight Fane. We've already made that one. Thought we dealt with this. Interrogate the imposter. Oh, that's when we get back. We interrogate him again. Killer by the name of Velg has pointed the commander toward a possible location where a settlement of Blackwater has once stood. And the treasure of the Midnight Isles explored the grotto. Solving the nameless ruin. Finian's awakening. Restoring the book in pursuit of the past. Secrets of creation. So it's part of the Sword of Valor. An unknown masked figure told the commander to go to a place called the Heart of Mystery. It is not our last chance. It might be worth leaving that alone for now. Okay. Teleport. And yeah, we saved ourselves 3 hours. For a bit of resources. Cooking supplies. Shit. All right. Close that for a second. How long is that out? 16 hours? All right. If we were to camp, this would go up. I'm thinking we go back and we camp in town, because then we don't have to worry about that, because it's got a shelter, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so... Oh, crusade. Something happened with the crusade. The Yama Azadas arrive. Alright. Events. Trees. Outpost to Bastion. By upgrading an outpost to a bastion, the commander will expand the territory for buildings, as well as allow the construction of advanced structures there. But this is for the smaller side, so it would be... this one or that one? So I don't think we need that one or this one upgraded. Or that one yet. So it'd be this one here, or that one there. If we upgrade this one so we can give it teleportation, it opens up this area, a quick way to get to this stuff, I think. Although it's kind of back, like it's not really close to anything. Shit. Ooh, fortress expansion. We don't have enough of the other resource. Only 2 days shy, though. Right? 160 would get us most of the way there. So 888. In one day, we'll have 888. That's funny. So then that would put us up to what, like 990? Or no, 970 the next day. So we need like 30. $14 days to solve, though. That's a big sell. I kind of want to get another one up to 3, but how nice would it be to be able to put our forward base up to a fortress. Have the lands of Yathwatch. They got a supply, a citadel, a watchtower, teleportation, shelter, sanctuary, and a warehouse, and the Hall of Glory. It would be nice to do that, right? Like a little upgrade here, a little upgrade there, here a grade, there a grade, everywhere an upgrade. Okay. Besides the upgrade, I was gonna say, does it get us leadership or military? We need logistics and leadership points. Not a ton. We do need them. Is that stuff we get by upgrading towns and that? I think we do, right? Maybe we should do the smaller upgrades. Like this place got hospital supply. Yeah, logistics 4,500 from the supply center. Mind you, it's going to take 7 days, and in the 7 days, we'll probably get the resources we need to do the other one again. So it's not like spending half of what we need for the other upgrade. Wow, it doesn't even group them together. Development, here we go. So 5,000, 1,200. This is 3,520. Do it. 7 days, we'll get another that'll keep. I'm thinking we leave this for now. Okay. Let's find it. Okay, if we quick save. Just because we're going to have to sleep before we get there, and if we do, we'll get the first time, like, we'll be affected by corruption. But if we sleep in town, we won't get any corruption. We're going to change it so we got 4 hours more walking time. Where is it? Fish on a stick. There we go. We'll do some fish on the stick. We don't have to worry, like, that's not going to progress. I think it stays up. It doesn't reset, like, if we go into Dresden. This way we can be rested when we get there and not dealing with corruption sickness, which is 15% arcane spell chance failure, -2 on wisdom and intelligence, -3 on CMD and CMB. I don't want those. So, let's do it.
Why are you still clinging to false hope? Your brother is long gone. Nobody is going to find him. Don't be pathetic. Accept it.
I have faith that I will find him, but I'm not forcing anyone to follow my example. This is my burden alone. You don't need to concern yourself with it.
I have faith that I'll be able to find my brother. It's my burden alone. I can't quite do his voice today. I think I might be coming down with something, to be honest. You know when you have that fever, that feeling when like you feel kind of warm, you close your eyes and your eyes feel like they're hot? That's how I feel today. Why would it give them their own army and not just join them with the other 3 Azadas? Alright, 2 more days and we can issue that again and get another 3. I don't think we have anything to do with these. Unfortunately, we're waiting on strength. Oh, wait. Wasn't I going to have 4620 and we're only at 2152? We only have 48,000 gold at the moment. We'll probably make an okay amount of money. Depending on what these magics are. A lot of them are going to be just +1s. I really want to know what this helmet is. It's a crown for crying out loud. Alright. Okay, so 2152. Let's find out what the math is, and I don't want to think math today. Oh well, let's okay. 8 and 1, right? So 8, 1, and we carry a 1, so we add in 8, 1, 9, 3, 3981. It's going to be 3981 in finance points in one day. 3981. Okay, 49, 3981. All right. We only need 640-ish? 639, 640? Get them in one day. I'm hoping that's enough where we can still buy them and we won't lose the opportunity because of a new week going by. That's what I'm hoping. Alright. Let's close that. We got nothing for our armies to do right now. We're not being attacked very often at all. Oh. Oh! It says we can take that one with her? But not these two. How long would it take you to get there? A long time. Like 3 days? So she comes up, around, and around, and then down. But it says it's green. It's also 10,000 experience. That's a good chance of victory. Does that say 600? Oh, goodness me. LitlClutch. Okay. I don't think you can ever teleport your armies. Well, that's one day. Primitive altar? We've never been there? You can procure... Okay, it's just reagents, though. We went to the Ravaged... Oh, we haven't been to the Ravaged Longhouse. Okay. So right now we're 16 hours from seeing that elf. 15 hours, okay. So if we travel 5 hours up. 6 hour. It's a 12-hour detour. How much was it to get back to where we just were? 5 hours. So it's not even... Teleporting would save us 1 hour. It's not worth it. I really want to go to the Ravaged Longhouse, though. Okay, let's go shave. The fact that we're traveling. Let's go. Let's see what we have here. This place has been kind of dangerous down here. Get on my horse.
What's on your mind?
Give me
I
light.
wonder.
Let's see.
Together we stand.
A minute per level.
Aparane Sanctum.
Okay. Athletics check.
We march ahead.
Athletics. Descend into the well. Not
Our
yet.
path leads on.
What are we? Sneaky unhallowed Bodak. Really?
I will guide us.
We got 11 gold, a shining scale, and a handful of gems.
I crave your commands.
Death Gaze. Someone just lost 4 levels? Okay, this is way more dangerous than I thought. Fuck. It looks like it gets everybody. Bodak. I thought I just looked at. Oh, there's another. I thought there was a sneaky Bodak. No, there's just more than one Bodak here. All right. Oh, crit! Killing that one. Okay. Damn. First hit, 85. That did 32 to the nearby one. Then it did 39. I think killing him. Oh no, that was another crit, but only did 39? Maybe that's all he had left. But that did 31 more damage to the other guy. And then he did 33 damage to the other guy and killed him. It's awesome. Okay. They're not too hard to kill, but they can fuck up your levels. Attack of opportunity missed by Ivory. Alright, turn off defensive fighting. Charge. Yeah, she missed. Okay. One dog. Get it. 31 did not trip? Oh, he rolled a 2, which got him 26, but we needed a 28. So it's likely it just didn't happen that time. Alright, go defensive. Alright. Armor class is a 27, which means he only has like a 50-50 chance at hitting, because he's got a plus 17? Yeah. Okay. He's going to move to there. And then he's going to channel positive energy, damage undead. He did 21 damage to both of them. Not bad, actually, because his damage is only 10 to 19. So he did more damage to both of them than one hit would have done. This is also a sneaky. It's at 95. 64. That is the next one to go, but land goes before him. I think I'm just going to death from above. 57, 49, it's dead. Again. Melia, who had 4 of her levels permanently drained, it said. Is that why it's not listed over here? Huh. I was really expecting like a list of permanent level thing, or the level drain. Alright, she's going to do 3 attacks with her lightsaber on. Miss, 24, miss. Leaving it at 71. Oh, there's an extra. Alright, she can get full set of attacks on it. Let's do it. 28. Miss. 27, 34. All right, not bad at all. Leaving it at 27. That miss is the only reason it's still alive. And there's another one. And another one. How many? What? 3 levels from Albrig? Another level from Camellia? And 4 to Bismuth? What? How many people can you hit at a time with these level drains? She's now lost 5 levels. He's lost 3.
Attack!
Critical miss. 22, 34, 21. It's dead. Okay. If she 5-foot steps up front, she can do her breath attack right like that. They saved, but 18 damage to this one. It's now at 9. Okay. Okay, that one's in range. We're gonna have to take the point blank shot off. Attack.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
26, 27, 24, 26. Miss. Leaving it at 13. He almost killed that one too, which would have done like 21 to 30 damage to this guy. And there's another one. Which one's at 9? Oh, you're at 13. Okay, let's charge. Can't charge. Just attack it. Oh, and there's another. Okay. One dog. I want a 5-foot step, but I'm afraid if I 5-foot step, it won't let me attack. Even though... Oh, where is it? Even though that looks like that's within his attack range. Screw it, kill it. And he missed by 1. There's 2 more over there. Camelia's down, what, 5 levels? Shit. Okay. Chaotic Evil Undead. Did we do a protection, communal protection from evil? Even got 1 dog. Good. And then get as close as you can get. Alright. Super Griffin powers, which I had not activated because they didn't seem that threatening until this craziness. 52. Critical miss. 50 and 30. Doing 38. I was hoping I'd be able to do more than just that to him, but that's okay. Okay. Do Pillar of Fire. We have to do a greater restoration. Damn. Dispels all permanent and temporary negative levels affecting the healed creature. Restoration greater also dispels all magic effects penalizing the creature and ability scores all temporary ability damage and restores all points permanently drained from all ability scores. Also eliminates fatigue, exhaustion, and all forms of insanity, confusion, and similar mental effects. We're going to be using those. The problem is they're not really hurting us so much as just draining our levels constantly. Can she charge one? I was hoping she could charge that hurt one. Are you able to use cures to damage monsters like the undead? Not all games allow it. I can't remember if we've tried that. I know you channel negative or channel positive energy to hurt them if you want. You channel positive energy to cure 2d8 points plus 1 per caster level, up to 30 on each creature in radius. Like other cure spells, mass cure moderate wounds deals damage to undead in the area rather than curing them. Okay, so it does. What's their damage resistant? Not that great. She just needs to do 13 damage to kill that one. Normally her level would be guaranteed enough, right? Because it'd be caster level. Does that drop with her spell book? Still caster level 13, even with her -5 levels. I would have thought that would temporarily go down. She's what, like basically a level 8. We could run into attack. What's her 2 hits? Plus 23 right now. We could go Undead Bane. It doesn't look like she can get in range unless she charges that one. That's the one that's unhurt. I want this one to take damage so it doesn't get to attack. Which is this one right here. I guess one Duag will be able to shoot it. So Undead Bane. Charge. 33 damage. This guy's turn. He's going to attack. Only hits it on 20. That's nice to see. Another one. Dear goodness me. Okay, we can full attack that guy. Okay. Let's see. 5-foot step right towards him. And then attack him. Hurts both. For 22 more damage. Miss. And miss. And third attack. I guess the first 2 hit the same one because of rapid shot, maybe? Yep, there it is. So this one just has 2 arrows hit the same first target. One would have been enough, but whatever. But that hurt or killed and hurt the ones around it for an extra 20. Mind you, this guy's now going. Try to attack one dog. Oh, that's my ice damage. For a second, I thought we took more. For a second there, I thought that we took more of the level drains. No, that's just people taking like 2d6 cold just for being around me in combat. All right, let's see. Okay, you're next.
We shall overcome.
40. Critical for 101? I can do 101 in a single hit? What? Okay, I guess, yeah, it makes sense. I'm really good at critting with the long sword. And I do have a lot of pluses. 6 strength, 3 enhancement, 2 good hold, 4 from the goggles, 3 from bracers, 8 from power attack, and 4 from unrelenting assault. Woo! And then I got the improved critical, mythically improved critical. Mythic path. What was that? Improved critical mythic longsword. Your critical multiplier is increased by 1. So my longsword is triple damage. Damn. It's a 3d8 plus 90, and I only got 11 on the 3d8. Not the greatest roll, but that means I could have done, what, another 13? My best crit right now on my character is 114 damage. That's respectable from a single hit if you crit. Especially since I get 3 attacks per turn. Crit on a 17 plus. 26, 21, 20, 60. It's saying the low numbers again. I think it's actually higher than that. Like if we look at the 2-hit. I rolled a 2, I got 30. Why only 30 though? Base attack bonus of 13, 6 for my strength, 19, 1 from being on my horse, 3 from my sword, and then another 3 from the sword's enhancement. Ew, that's because it's -4 for power attack. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Missed. Come as far towards him as you can within 5 feet. And kill him. 26, 28, miss, 24, and 27, 26. Nice. Thought he only had 1 more attack. I didn't do the extra attacks that time. I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Go as far as you can. Attack it. Missed by 7. One dog. Critical for 68 and tripped him. I believe he's dead. Gets up, he's going to take attacks of opportunity and lose that 10 hit points. All right. Or we could just channel energy and kill him. 18 and... Oh. It could do as much as 18 and has regularly done like over 20. But how somehow only did 9 to the other sneaky? Why was it reduced? Oh, it made a saving throw. Okay. Coincidentally, leaving it at 1 hit point, I'm sure. Game's not fudging numbers at all. $37, $32, $42. Should he not cleave into the guy on the ground killing? Oh, I think he did. I think he did. Okay. Let's go get some loot. Bunch of junk. Light pick, fine feather, glaive, old map of Avestan, and 2 shining shells. We got some silver powder and 12 gold. We got a jade, 437 gold, a strawberry? No, whimsical berry. 5 silver ingots, some animal hide, and Tianxia ink.
Without a doubt.
Make sure there's no more lingering somewhere nearby. $177 gold. Aside, 2 scrolls of resist electricity communal, 2 scrolls of summon monster 2 wolf, a buckler, a fine hide, Tianxia ink. Okay. Okay. Rusty horseshoe, wooden mug, and a grinding stone.
I will see this through.
Okay, can't go any closer in that corner. Good.
Forwards.
We're already on the edge of the map. Is this back to where we started? Yes. So I think by taking that athletics check, we avoided fighting our way through if we wanted to. But then we ended up fighting them anyway. Shall we go down into the well? Who's got the best athletics? 16 on a horse, 7, 3, 2, 27, 23, 18, 27. That's reduced, no less. Oh, has he still got his griffin aspect on? Stop it. Alright.
I'll watch your back.
Guidance.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Greater restoration. Want to use up 30 diamond dust, I think it is. Is it only the 3 characters? 1, 2. I thought there was 3. No, bismuth. 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if we have that many uses. She gets 1, and she can pop it back in with her spirit affinity. He gets...
The goddess protects us. My will is resolute.
Well,
The world has suffered enough.
He's got 1. She's got 1. But she can get hers back, I think. Yeah. She can spirit bond. She can object bond from channel energy from her sword into it. Like her spirits.
There's beauty hidden in the darkest of places. Too bad no one can see it there.
open your heart to me.
Need that there. Touch it good. That also a cantrip. No. Alright, let's not divine power. I want boom, boom, boom. I want it so that her and him share
Let
the
me
same
help. Search for the beauty with your heart,
restoration
not your
spots.
eyes.
So I'm always looking at the right spot for it. Alright. Greater restoration. Gratium Torinos!
You can trust me.
She's all back up. Alright. Greater restoration. Oh, break. Do it again on the magical dinosaur that's with us. Let's go down. Boy. Slab with 2 blue symbols. Oh my god, this is going to be for that puzzle. Isn't it? We had that one puzzle where we looked at it and it's like, I don't got the pieces for this. Where do I get them? I think this is that. I think you gotta match them up if I remember correct. Take that. That's awesome. Meteor dust. Fuck no. Maybe if I had already, or hadn't already used my restorations. I was wondering about that. It's like, what did I... The fight up here is this bad. What's going to be the fight down below?
Our path leads on. Defeat is not an option.
Death from above! On that one. 70, 55, 52, and 41. I think I killed 2 and hurt another. Gotta love cleaving finish. All right. Came in with 70 damage on his first hit. Not even crit. Then did 53. Killing it, cleaving into the next one for 41. Then bit him for 52, killing him because he only had like 80 something, I think. Yeah, 85. So he's dead. And then cleaved into this guy for another 41. $22, $34, $30, $36, cleaving into another for $36, leaving him at 49. All right, I get full range of attacks if I go there. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step forward. Then you're going to shoot this guy that's almost dead. Killing him will hurt this guy, and then we'll kill him. Can we hit him? Oh, shit, we can't. Okay, point blank shot off. He's dead. Oh, he did hurt him. 24, 28, and missed, followed by a critical for 79. That 79 crit would have killed it alone. But what can you do? And to think I was going to be like, maybe Firestorm on that? $46 and $46. Not bad. I got 39. I wanted to attack. Oh, that's stupid. It assumes she walked one foot more than she did. I hate when it does that. Alright, let's get Bismuth in the back. Oh, okay. 5-foot step past. Okay, just go past Bismuth. They missed their attack of opportunity. Okay. I wanted to see what's down here. 37 sneak attack. What? One dog. Get him. Neither of these are hurt. Okay. Can get to them though. One dog's gonna come up and hopefully trip. That one. 36. Tripped. To get into range, she's got to go a long way. So she's going to move as far as she can this turn. At 80. She'll shoot this guy once. 26. Leaving him at 54. Alright. Let's see. Is it this one? Miss 30, 35, and 33. The burning one takes attacks at Ivory. Alright. Might as well go the way. Like, I could kill both those ones here right now. The one that's on the ground is going to die no matter what. Screw it.
Do not hold back.
Horse killed that one, and then we both killed the one on the ground. Land's going to rush up. 70, 39. He might be able to do 39 damage.
You won't survive
Did 26.
me.
And then it took 4 from fire, leaving it at 9. Okay. Go as far as you can, Camellia. At 9, at 70. Okay, we'll take out the one at 9 by doing 21 heal damage, which she can do at 30 feet. She's an awesome undead fighter. She can just be like, heal, heal, heal. And she's staying 30 feet away. All right, Ivory. Did 9 damage. Bismuth. 9 and 10, tripping it. So we got 42. I'll take hit when it gets up for 39. Who did it for 39? It's at 3 hit points. Some weird mushrooms. 2 Bezors, rainbow quartz, and a fairy mushroom.
I will guide us.
Ooh, we got some cold iron, 168 gold, a potion of bull strength, and 5 skins of bark skin.
Without a doubt.
Nice. We're kicking ass. Oh, there's more. The bereft one. For some reason, this fight seems familiar. 5-foot step in. He's got 34 armor class, whereas these only have a 27. So, might be better for her to take out this one if possible. Critical, okay, miss, 25. Critical hit for 72, hurting everyone for 23. And then did 19. Left it at 18. That one miss is the only reason it's alive. Another one walks in. Okay, Land's turn. He's going to 5-foot step into the mix. And because he can see this guy, hitting him will kill him and damage everyone around him again. And then this guy will take a bunch of arrows. So we're going to do an extra attack and more chance of hitting. There, 28 damage to everybody. And then kill this guy, doing another 31 to this guy, and then miss the last hit. But we've already done 82 damage without even attacking the bereft one. The guy in the back. The guy in the back when he has 37 left. One dog. Charge? Yeah, he's too close to charge. Alright. Okay. One dog go there. See if you can triple this bastard. Nah, he missed by 1. Alright. Death from above. You'll... What? Hate when the game does that. You should have attacked that guy. One hit would have killed him, and then swung into hurting the other one, and then he would have been able to kill that one. $37, eh? I don't know if she can heal for a 37. I wonder if she could do her daily healing on the bad guy. Nah, it only took 10. But still, it worked. Didn't use up any of her spells. Okay, he'll go as close as he can get, but he's slow. And then he's going to channel negative energy. 11 to everybody. Leaving this guy at 26. Okay. I don't know if I have enough to go all the way around. I'm going to try because I don't want attack of opportunities. Yeah, right there.
Contemplate on your
Critical
mistakes.
94 wasted on him. 31. Kill those two guys. There's more coming still. Hit for 34. All right. Okay. Ivory, come around. No, she won't be able to go as far. She doesn't got the movement that our horse has. All right. Bismuth is just going to try to be out of the way. Death gaze? Was anyone affected by the death gaze? Bismuth lost 2 levels. But that's it. One dog needs a heal. $109 remaining. Only 82. Alright, let's 5-foot step. Now she can attack anybody she needs to, and let's see if we can do 82 damage.
No match for me.
She 25, missed, critically 32, and one more. Come on, one more. I thought she had 4 attacks. All right. Wendell sneaky guy attacks and hits, did 25. Critical miss, and then hit for 32. Oh, and then miss. So hit, miss, hit, miss. Yeah, that's 4. One more attack probably would have killed them, unfortunately. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step towards the fight. And we're going to hit and kill this guy, which will damage that guy, and then he'll pummel arrows into the bereft one. I don't know. He's got a good to hit, right? 25? Only needs a 34. That's 9. He hits on a 9 plus. All right, let's see what we can do. Critical miss, 23 miss, and one more missed. Left the bad guy at 10. One dog, get him. Don't defensively fight. Miss. Miss. Damn it. Death from above him. He's gone.
I'll cut you wide open.
Critical for 46. And then I did 31. He left it at 6. Alright. He's going to walk up. He missed. All right. I'll hit this guy. I'm able to hit both of them, so I'll hit this guy and kill it. And then cleaving finish into the other one.
Strike as one.
Finishing with a critical for 98. That's like a pretty weak attack for me, actually. Like, it starts at 90. On a 3d8, I got 8. Woo! Leveled up! We leveled up! Yeah! Alright, we need to do some
I
healing.
will lend you my aid.
We'll start with her free daily heals, though.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
One dog. Can't click the bottom one to do the heal. Alright, that's everyone that needed it. She's got 9 left.
The goddess
She's only at
protects
6.
us.
What's on your mind? I wonder. It should work.
Oh,
Is
2.
it flawed?
Accidentally said charge. I'm glad she did not charge. 69. Nice. 96. Interesting.
Now, what am I missing?
Oh, 2.
Well,
Alright. Let's go. Where is it? It's been a while since I've used the save, I bet. Yeah, there it is. Leveling up. Gotta level up. Okay. Ghost Rider Cavalier. I get 3 skill points, so persuasion and knowledge. I kind of want to go athletics just to get that one, but mobility is more important. I want like more arcana in that. It's just not my skill. Spiritual bond. At 14th level, Ghost Rider can indissolubly fuse her life force with the spiritual essence of her ghost mount. While this bond exists, if the Ghost Rider takes damage that would reduce her to 0 or fewer hit points, the mount transfers some of its life to the Ghost Rider, healing back to 1 hit point, but taking as much damage as it heals. The ability cannot work simultaneously with Etheric Tether. Oh, that's stupid. It should be either one drops below 0, the other one gives their life, because we're bonded spiritually. He's a level 14 bully. There we go. Aspect of the wall, still there. All right.
The world has suffered enough.
Cleric level 14. He's got 3 points. His religion and perception or persuasion. I don't need persuasion on him. Takes a lot to get that up, doesn't it? We do that. Oh shit, nature's not actually a skill. I do like the idea of him having nature because then he's got a chance at like traveling further. Helps how far he can travel. Cure light wounds. Okay.
My will is resolute.
Spellbook. Resurrection. How about greater restoration? We now get 2. Holy word. Any non-good creatures within the area of a holy word suffers from the following effects. Okay. Arbitrament. Any chaotic evil, chaotic good, lawful evil, or lawful good creatures within the area of the spell suffer the following effects. If the creature's hit dice is equal to the caster's level, it is sickened. If it is, if the creature's hit dice is up to your caster level -1, it is staggered and sickened. If the creature's is 5 less than your level, nauseated, staggered, sickened. If it's got 10 hit dice less than your level, it is killed, nauseated. What's the point of being nauseated, staggered, and sickened if you're also killed? So blinded, paralyzed, blinded, killed, paralyzed, blinded. I don't think paralyzed and blind matters when you're killed. Just want to put that out there. Waves of ecstasy. You emanate waves of intense pleasure that cause all targets within range to falter. Affected creatures are stunned for a round and are staggered for the remainder of the spell. A creature that makes a will save is staggered for the first round and can act normally thereafter. Don't even want to touch that. Just leave that there. Let's see. Heal's a good one. Holy Smite doesn't seem to be that good. Ego Soul. Call forth a surge of holy power, which grants you the following: a +2 sacred bonus to AC, +4 to strength, resistance 5 to acid and fire, +5 sacred bonus on all persuasion, when used to intimidate, anyway. Checks made against evil creatures, +2 bonus on initiative checks, and a fast healing of 2. Any critical threat roll that made against an evil creature with a weapon you wield automatically confirms. Non-good spellcasters can cast this spell, but doing so causes them to be sickened for spellcasters who are neither good nor evil, or staggered for spellcasters who are evil. Blade barrier? An immobile vertical current of whirling blades shaped of pure force springs into existence. Any creature passing through the wall takes a d6 point of damage per caster level up to 15, with a reflex save for half. You can just create undead. Summons a Grave Knight or Guardian armor. It appears where you designate an act. According to its initiative check result, it attacks your opponents to the best of its ability. Cold Ice Strike? Man, I wanted the Hot Ice. Guess we're not getting that. You create a shredding flurry of ice slivers, which blasts from your hands in a line. The line deals a d6 of cold per caster level up to 15. Currently at 14. I'm thinking the heal spell. Communal True Seeing is already there. Summon Huge Elemental. You could do the Cure Moderate Wounds Mass, but I think I like the heal spell better than Moderate Wounds. Okay. Make sure every other one has his spells memorized. Yep. All right. Camellia. Spirit Hunter Shaman. Level 14. She gets 2 more points. I'll give another Lore Nature and pop her trickery up a little bit. What if I give you Arcana? I want to get a +4. It's not very good. Like, she's pretty good with the religion stuff. Sure. That works for me. The only reason I wanted her to have Arcana is for the chance to identify things. Alright. Zen Archer Monk becomes a better Zen Archer Monk. Gets 3. His perception's already +20. 2. And nature? Sure. +16 is athletics, and that's pretty good as well, so. Alright, key powers. He's already got restoration. Wholeness of body. By spending 2 points of key as a standard action, the monk can heal a number of hit points of damage equal to monk level. For 2 points? 2 key only gets you like 14? That's shit. That's really bad, actually. Diamond Soul. A monk gains spell resistance equal to the monk level +10. In order to affect the monk with a spell, spellcaster must get result of a level check 28 plus caster level, equal or exceeding spell resistance. He's going to have a 23 spell resistance. That's not bad. Immunity to poisons of all kind. Ooh, that's not bad either. I think I like the spell resistance. Ooh, sudden speed. Monk with key power can spend 1 point from key pool as a swift action and grant themselves a burst of speed. Increase the monk's base land speed by 30 feet for a whole minute, though. It's not just that turn. I thought it was going to be just that turn. A whole minute of plus 30 movement. He's already got good movement too. Like that's kind of insane. It'd be cool if he could give it to other people. Like if I could give an extra 30 movement to my horse, and then my horse could run 120 and still attack. Gold Ice Strike, a line of ice damage. Bark Skin, maybe. That's a standard action for 1 point. Grant themselves a tough skin. The effect gets a +2 enhanced bonus to the monk's existing armor. The enhancement bonus increases by 1 for every 3 caster levels above 3rd to a max of +5 at 12th. So you get 5 extra AC? Woo! Is it just that round though, or does it last a while? It doesn't say it acts as the bark spell, or bark skin spell. Kind of implied it with the name, but... Okay. Poison for 2 points. Infect the subject with a horrible poison by making a successful touch attack. The poison deals a D3 con damage per second for 6 rounds. Shout. Monk with the key power can spend 3 points as a standard action to unleash a sudden blast of sonic energy that strikes the opponent target, taking a D6 point of sonic damage per level up to 20, and is stunned for 1 round. A successful fortitude save reduces damage by half, negating stun. I feel like half the damage is kind of too much a lot of time. Like it should be reducing a lot. Some of these things should only be like reduced by 1/3, in my opinion. But reduced by half is a lot easier math. Immunity to all poisons. Does that count like the gases that make you nauseous? You can always get Diamond Soul in 2 levels. At 16. Right? Immunity to poisons of all kinds. Or spell resistance of 24. Pretty good, actually. Spit Venom. Spend 2 points. Spit a stream of venom at a target using ranged touch. If the venom hit causes blindness for 1 round, the target must also make a fortitude save or be poisoned by black adder venom. The save DC in successful rounds of the poison is equal to the ability's DC save. Or save DC. What's black adder venom though? Like it doesn't let you look into that at all. I don't know if I should do spell resistance or if I should do poison immunity. All right, let's see. Poison immunity protect. Poison immunity is bullshit. Immunities broadly make sense. Undead are immune to poisons because they don't have a metabolism, etc. Blah, 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 blah. This isn't okay. You can dismiss this as the ramblings of a poison liker playing a game where everything is poison immune. Instead, why don't you consider the thoughtful and rational reasoning of a poison liker playing a game where everything is poison immune and kiss my ass? I'll start by saying, yeah, my many feats and abilities are useless in the game where most things are chaotic and evil. Your blasphemies and whatnot will mostly not come in handy outside the very few times you get the opportunity to fight a non-evil thing. You can't just steamroll and just keep the Covenant relic sorts out your weapon alignment concerns. Your lightning becomes useless in Chapter 4, and it's canon that demons are immune to poison. Cry some more. The canon's bullshit. Demons, Dark Soulborn Ring mostly has the right idea, where most anything that looks like it has a cardiovascular system can bleed or be poisoned. It's just sensible. Demons have those. I see them in the puddles they leave. They're immune to poison, though. What's poison? All of them? What poisons? All of them. The nebulous concept of poison? Fuck you. I'll accept that if you have immunity to nightshade, hemlock, and malt whiskey, fine. They got livers that can be taxed, hearts that can be clogged, blood that can be coagulated, thinned, or made to burn them alive from the inside out. Organs in general that can be rotted. I see them. Quick fix. Eat demonic poisons. You prepared a variety of cold iron topicals, inhalants, and injectables for the purpose of killing demons. Your poison spells and abilities ignore the poison immunity of creatures with evil outsider tag. Creatures with the phantasmal tag remain immune. Of course, they're phantasms. Hey, look at that. A fix that's respectful to the stupid canon. Undead poison immunity is bullshit. Not really, though. They're animated by magical means, ain't using any organs, so can't be poison. Ability score poison. A mist is cast that affects bone integrity. Creatures in the affected area must roll a fortitude save or take a d4 con damage. Ignores poison. Immunity of undead and evil outsiders. Creatures with the phantasmal tag remain immune. Those who fail will save can go fuck themselves. Swarms are bullshit. Just in general, I expect no disagreement. The argument for canon melts when the most effective thing an unprepared party has for them are your archers. Archers should be the least effective thing. Area effects should be the most effective thing. Archers only are really effective against them if you have them with the brooch. Like their damage is reduced normally by like a quarter, isn't it? Or like to a quarter. Ability pest poison. A poison cloud that affects swarm enemies. Ignore poison immunity of creatures with the swarm tag. Creatures of a size greater than smaller unaffected. Creatures affected take 46 damage per round and are nauseated each round. They must pass fortitude save or continue to take damage. I believe. Fix poison in a coherent manner. Not really. Right. There's an assassin one prestige class in the game. That would be so useless. You're mostly fighting things that are unaffected by poison. All right. Oh, rather than all right, let's see if there's anything about poison. It doesn't say. That was a useless, interesting read, but useless. Does poison immunity affect certain scenes? All right. I'm new to the game and Pathfinder in general, and I've been having a lot of fun, but something occurred to me after my most recent play session. You see, I ran into what I believe to be a randomized encounter where some people tried to trick me to drink poison, so I naturally attacked them instead of being tricked. But I thought about it and wondered what would have happened in that scene or anyone similar to it if my character drank it while being immune to poison. Would that affect the story? Would they say my character was poisoned despite gameplay not backing that up, or does poison immunity only work on venom? Any answers would be appreciated. The game dialogues are pretty much detached from the RPG's combat mechanics, which is stupid. If you're making the game, events have to take into consideration everything that's in the game. The only time I remember poison immunity being brought up is in Wonderwag's Romance if you're on the demon mythic. You don't need to be on the demon path. I've done it twice as a lich. The dialogue won't get affected. The only benefit you may get in such cases is being immune to debuffs applied through dialogue choices. That's so stupid. All right, so I don't see anything that makes me think if I take the poison immunity, Noxious Cloud would be defended from. That's the main thing I was thinking. So I'm going to take the... I'm taking the Spell resistance. Oh. Actually, what was the skill's name again? I'm going to check because maybe I'm wrong. Diamond Soul versus Diamond Body. Pathfinder, which key skill is better? Diamond Soul or Diamond Body? Oh, 1 second, everybody. everybody. Sorry about that interruption. There we go. So we're back to leveling up some characters. All right. Let's check the power. Okay, so doesn't seem like Diamond Soul or Diamond Body. Doesn't really anyone doesn't really say. Diamond Soul is a level 12 power, so I'm guessing it's a little bit better, but you know what, screw it. We'll just take the Diamond Soul. Spell resistance is good. Like I said, we can get Diamond Body next time. It's only 2 levels. Alright. We get Ultra ability. Improved precise shot. That's not even on the list. Is that what I got last time? Yes. I guess we could give him dodge for the extra AC. Doesn't suggest improved critical. We have it for the longbow already? Is that why? I'm guessing we already have it for the longbow. Yeah, see, he's already got it for the longbow. I'm guessing I can only pick the mythic version when, you know, we hit mythic level. Alright. So. Yeah, I guess dodge is straight up AC. It's not bad. Not great, but not bad. Alright, so he's got 29 armor class now. Getting him to upwards of 30. Wenduag. She is a demon slaying ranger. She gets 4 points. Alright. Let's see. Looking at her perception. I guess her stealth. Goes up to 3. That one goes to 4. Her arcana. She has an idea of magic items, I guess. It's not too bad. Went from 1 point, got up to an 11. Probably because of her +7 demonologist. Alright. Archery. Point blank master. Choose one type of ranged weapon. You do not provoke attack of opportunities when firing the selected weapon while threatened. Normally, using a ranged weapon while you're threatened provokes attacks of opportunity. Don't we have that already with short bow? Yeah, we already have it with a short bow. Guess we'll go mini shot. When making a full attack with a bow, your first attack fires 2 arrows. If the arrow attack hits, both hit. Apply precision-based damage such as sneak attack and critical damage only once for this attack. Damage bonuses from using a composite bow with a high strength bonus applied to each arrow, as do other damage bonuses such as the ranger's favorite enemy bonus. Yeah, we'll go with the mini shot. Otherwise, I guess dodge would have been my next choice. Maybe lightning reflexes? Oh well. Mini shot. Alright. She's got nothing giving her dex at the moment. Physical might. Do we by chance have a double belt? We got strength and dex, but she would lose a point to gain a point. I think it's a +1 to hit, but -1 to damage. Oh, look! It's the blazing crown. We figured it out. I'm guessing when we put When we gave her that one level of Arcana, maybe that was enough for her to do the check. I don't know why it wouldn't do it for me when I have freaking 16, but whatever. I don't. At least we know what the damn thing is. Let's find out what it does. Blazing Crown. Whenever the wearer of this headband of Charisma +4 deals damage through a spell to one or more enemies, she gets 10 temporary hit points for 3 rounds. The effect can occur once every 5 rounds for each enemy. It's not that good. Dashing Cavalier Gloves. Let's see. The White Wind Cloak. This damaged coat can now be worn only as a cloak and only by a non-evil aligned character. Engraved Lucky Bracers. Okay, we got Bracers of Breaching and Abrupt Onslaught. Plus 5 competence bonus to trickery. Whenever the wearer makes a sneak attack, it deals an additional d6 bludgeoning. Living Flame. Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to harm undead, for the next 2 rounds, they become surrounded with a fire shield that does d6 plus character level fire damage to the attackers for each successful melee attack against the wearer. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not sure I'd want to lose the Cloak of Resistance. That might be decent for him, though. Kind of matches his outfit pretty good. Mighty Con, okay. He's got Dex, and Con. That's just 4 Dex. That's 4 Dex and Con. He's just 4 Con. What am I wearing? Strength the +4? I got everything boosted. Alright. She's got strength. No, she's Dex and Con. Okay. We need a... This +2 strength Dex and Con. We need like a 4 Dex, 4 4 Dex, 4 strength. Is what I want for her. He's just Constitution +2. Get strength already though, right? Yeah. The Bracers of the Boar, so we can't add more to it. Dex got from the boots. All right, let's get the dog leveled up. 1 dog. You're an aggressor type. You get 2 skill points. Mobility and stealth. Did I ever actually use the stealth? All right, and Old Brig. Shifter, level 14. All right, it's 4 skill points. Whew. I guess perception goes up again. He's got his nature's now up to 29. Mobility and athletics. I could even them up, both +22. They have a +13 stealth. I don't like that though. Athletics and mobility. Yeah, screw it. Evens up his he's +22 guy. All right. Greater weapon specialization. I guess we do that for his claws. Blind fight might not be too bad. Improved initiative. I like the sounds of that. Outflank to work with me and Woljif and Camellia. Indomitable mount. Once per round, when your mount fails a saving throw, you can pick it. He needs to be the mount himself. I want to ride a griffin into battle, damn it. Your physical might's intimidating to others. Add your strength modifier to persuasion when used to intimidate checks in addition to your charisma. That's insane considering his strength is like +7 or 8. Or is it even higher than that now? I think it's higher than that now. Alright, we could do dodge. I don't really care though. Give him claw. Do we already have bite? Because bite's the one that gives us a chance at a second attack. Because claw, claw, bite. If bite hits, get second bite. It's kind of nice. I don't see it though. Nope, nope, there's bite. You get +2 bonus on all damage rolls. It probably doesn't think it does good, but I guess if it's damage, claw, just start claw, so maybe that's more guaranteed for those, I guess. When you are wielding two-handed weapons or a one-handed weapon with two hands and using power attack feat, you do not suffer power attack's penalty on melee attack rolls on the first attack you make each turn. You still suffer the penalty on any additional attacks. Hammer the gap. Not worth it. Proved initiative. The sooner he goes, the sooner something usually dies. Penetrating strike. Your attack made with weapon selected with weapon focus, ignore up to 5 points of damage reduction. Oh, that's a kind of we do fight things with a lot of damage reduction. Greater weapon focus? What does he already have anyway? Let's see. I got weapon focus, claw, and bite. Weapon specialization is claw. We then also have power attack, which led to cleave. Then we got the shifter's multi-attack. Your secondary attacks with natural weapons, including attacks treated as secondary, as a result of being altered by the shifter's fury ability, take only a -2 instead of -5, which is nice. And then we also have like cleaving finish, an improved cleaving finish, and great cleave. So line fight is kind of tempting. Do we specialize with the bite? Greater weapon focus. You get a +1 on all attack rolls made using the selected weapon. The bonus stacks with other bonuses, including those from weapon focus. So we could maybe do... Well, we can't do bite. So we only have weapon focus on claw, not bite. The bite that I want the extra hit, or extra chance to hit on, because we always get the 2 claw attacks. We don't always get 2 bite attacks. So if we can increase the chance of bite hitting, that's an increased chance of getting that second attack. Well, in this case, 4th attack, because it would be claw, claw, bite. Do we get the second bite? If we hit, yes, we do. Did it hit? Probably. All right. If you wield a second weapon in your offhand, you can get an extra attack around that weapon. When fighting in this way, you suffer -6 penalty with your regular attack. Would it be worth 2 weapon fighting for doing claw? Like, would that affect the claw? I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I don't know if it's worth it. We could do weapon focus bite. All right, spear, long spear, or great club apparently recognized. No, thank you. Ray, sickle, slam, sting, tail, tentacle, touch, wing. Oh, no. Okay, bite is done. Did I miss it on there? Oh. Focus, bite. Okay, yeah, so it'd be greater focus and then do bite. But it won't let me. What, did I already take it? Yes, I'm an idiot. I already took it. That's the thing I got last level. Okay, then. We could go claw. Doesn't recommend it for some reason. Penetrating strike sounds nice. Your threat range is doubled. What is the current threat range with his bite? Just 19 or just is it 19, 20 or is it 20? When you're wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with two hands and using the power attack feat, you do not suffer. Not suffering the negative for having power attack is kind of nice. Question is, does focus strike okay, first on Pathfinder. Does focus strike affect claw attacks? It doesn't appear to work with natural attacks. I was really hoping it would work with primary natural attacks. The 1.5 strength plus, but I tested it with Aldbrig and it did not work. Okay, weapon focused combat feat can be taken to apply to unarmed strike and thus affect claw attacks, as claws are considered a type of natural weapon. Did the person take it for the right thing? Got the DLC for WotR, Wrath of the Righteous, and this new feat, Focus Strike, was recommended on all my characters after getting power attack, even pets. Can anyone please confirm that if this feat will still remove the penalties or does it only work with a two-handed weapon? It does not appear to work with the natural attacks. I was really hoping it would work with the primary natural attacks at 1.5 strength. But I was tested with Aldbrig and then I checked the combat log. Which is strange because it suggests a feat when you level up, like it got the little green thumb. Feat is suggested because he has power attack. Yep. It will be even funnier if he was taking it when using custom leveling. Going to check it eventually because I don't like building him myself. He starts with claw and bite beats. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going back out. Update the leveling thing here, because we could test it, and if it doesn't work, load up. Perception, nature, mobility. Extra D6. Hitting the same target as someone else has got that. Plus 2 damage on all attack rolls made using the selected type of weapon. I guess we could just go greater weapon specialization and get damage with our claw. Wing doesn't count. And where was the bite? No bite's there. Doesn't recommend it though. Well, maybe I don't have weapon specialization for the bite. I got claw and greater for claw. No, that's fine. You know what? More damage. So what? 1 more damage per fight. Or is it already 2 and this gives me another 2? Stacked with other damage roll bonuses, including anything for weapon special. Yeah, so he's going to get an extra 4 damage per thing instead of 2. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, is there anything else still in this room? Open it.
I hope you appreciate this.
We got a shirt, 700 gold, 5 pearls, and 5 fine hides. And it Wonderwag identifies on the brink of death. Whenever the wearer's health is below 50, each attack against the wearer has a chance to reflect dealt damage. The enemy must pass a reflex saving throw DC 24 or suffer the attack. Okay, we can't put it on the dog. Dogs can wear coats. We could put it on our griffin. It does take a lot. I've already got the Earth's Embrace thing. Shirt grants the wearer +2 enchantment bonus to con, +4 bonus on saving throws against fire, and 4 competence bonus on lore nature. Which is one of my characters. Nature's a 17. 35 world though. Damn. 4, 3, 4, 5, 1, 4. Got 3 4s, 12 right there. Can't put outfits on the animals. Amelia's got the alchemist shirt. Grants the wearer immunity to nauseated condition and a +3 bonus on saving throws against acid. Which is good for when we're dealing with the dretches, so that she never gets nauseated and she can always heal. I think we're going to give it to Oldbrig, which means we need Oldbrig to be in his human form. Stop using that, you idiot. Where's his griffin shape? Why did it... Boom. He's wearing the clothes. Not that you can see it, but that's okay. Mighty boar, cat's boot, and the owl's cowl. All massive things. Shouldn't his hands have the claws right now?
Whatever comes next, we'll be ready.
And then we have him go... He doesn't have wings or anything? Isn't there one that gives him like wings, or is that the greater aspect? Unlocks the aspect of the proud and fearless griffin. A creature dedicated to protecting its territory. These regal beasts are revered as symbols of freedom and strength in many cultures. A griffin heart shifter can take on the aspect of the griffin, assume traits as a split action, while in the form gains an aura that grants her and allies within 30 feet +2 bonus on saving throws against fear effects, +2 inherent bonus to the strength, and maintain the form for a number of minutes per day equal to 3 plus shifter level. The duration does not need to be consecutive, but it's a minute at a time. 5th level, bird-like wings. 10th level, bonus to strength goes up to 4. And aura now grants allies immunity to fear. At 15th level, which is 1 level away, the griffin gets now +6 to strength and a +4 inherent bonus on will saves. 20th level, it's +8 inherent bonus on will saving throws. Or the strength goes up to 8. The inherent bonus on will saving throws is increased to 6 and becomes resistant to movement impairing effects as per the freedom of movement spell. This alters and replaces all improvements to shifter aspect. So this is the one that gives the wings right there. Okay. No, wrong button. Shouldn't there be claws coming out of the gloves? Like, he's not wearing gloves, so you should be able to see the claws. I guess his hands are kind of clawish there. Just where before there's like little bumps. Maybe it just looks weird. Anyways, we're gonna have him be Griffin anyway. Oh, wait. Ah, see? There's the claws. So they are there. Huh. I wonder why it's not when you go inventory. It doesn't show the claws. I swear it used to. Because when you go to Griffin form, see, Wolverine style claws, and then now he's a Griffin. Griffin's here? Caca. Anyways. Oh. I think we're done in here. Can we go up the stairs? Oh, we can go up the stairs. We got this. Oh, look at that. There's a house you could go in. I don't even think I noticed that there was a house. We got a wooden spoon, 4 gold, slimy skin, and a colorful feather. And that looks like everything. Okay, we're done. I think that was a worthwhile detour. Got everyone an extra level, which is great, and we got that new little bit of loot. All right. Now, it's going to take us 15 hours to get there. Continue. Making good progress. We got 4,606, and we recruit 4,620, so we need 14 more. This no, it's info. We split, send him off. I believe the Setsunas, yeah, it goes down to the there we go. They should be able to teleport this army or this unit directly to here. There's a teleport circle after all, but nope, gotta take 2 days to walk it. However, if we go meet them halfway, save the 30 travel, he gets an extra. And then next time, so he's done for this turn, but tomorrow he can go all the way back rather than only getting partial way. So it works out. All right. And Crusade. Outpost Sebastian. Okay, we're waiting 2 days to finish up the letter about Kaylessa. 6 days to our bastion. And this is probably just because we're broke. Yeah, we're only getting 84 material points a day. Not the greatest. So we'll let that build up, because that stuff's expensive. If we went, what? We got 420. Got 420. Welcome if you got them. So 580. 14,500 just to get that to 1,000. We'll wait. As much as I really want to do. Oh, what relic was it that I wanted to do? It was the ghostly pathways. Oh, we only need 500 for that. So we could wait till tomorrow to get it. Or spend 2 grand. Let's start it now. Yeah, you know what? We'll spend the 2 grand because I want to get it. No, did I get the wrong one? I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. For whatever reason, I was thinking that was the material points. Bye. $2,500. 500, or we wait a day. I already spent $2,000 in mistakes, so we're not. We'll wait the day. If I hadn't screwed up, I would have. But I'm an idiot. So let's just go. 15 hours. Oi! All right. Why my character wouldn't just be riding the saddle when we're traveling like that?
I will guide us.
Oh, my button. Huh. Where is everybody? Oh, right there.
Without a doubt.
There we go. All right. Yeah, we'll take a 5-foot step and then stack for 5 times. 27, 26, 29. Critical for 77. 26 exploded. There was nothing near them, otherwise they would have took damage. Oh, there it is. Anything this way? Nothing that way. Okay, this is frustrating that it doesn't keep these things for bismuth. I know they're a temporary, but these could be important things that you might need to do sometime. We could charge the ash giant. 4 levels ahead of us. 50 and trapped! Yeah, bismuth! Gets up. Attack of opportunity miss. But took 20 damage. Actually, no. Attack of opportunity did hit 20 damage. I thought that was him taking 20. Alright, we're going to death from above. Screw it. Might as well use the greater aspect. 58, 41, 44, and 39. It's down to 7. Wind dog. Trip him. Why didn't it? What? Started using move? What? I can attack from there. We're gonna go right there. Then we'll attack this one. Force killed it. I then did 33, 31, and 29. There we go. That was nice and neat. Oh, wait. Stop using the power.
Forwards.
And bismuth did get a little hurt.
I'll watch your back.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
There we go. Let's leave. Easy fight. Well, seems I'm working tonight. Fuck. Okay, continue. Do we rest for fatigue? We might get to the first bit of corruption. We're gonna change the food though. We don't need the extra 4 hours travel time. +4 on checks. Sure. Okay. We can't fail any of these. Alright. Begin rest. Hopefully
if
we
I
don't...
ever find myself in a temple of Shaylin, which side should I turn to face the altar so I don't offend her?
Face her with your heart.
Woo! Getting close to being corrupted. Everything passed. Alright. Let's enter. Winter Sun it is. Gotta go talk to that crazy elf lady that was missing. She's apparently the leader of a rare order of magic-wielding paladins. They don't do the fighting so much as research magic and stuff. Although the blight has consumed certain plants, some magic is protecting the area and preventing the decay from spreading. The loot's still here. Okay. The cape is abandoned, but there are no signs of struggle anywhere. The tracks indicate that the Crusaders left willingly. I was wondering if that was like ours. The horse clearly belonged to the missing Crusaders. This place is mostly cleared. I don't know if more monsters would have came back. Looks like the bear was killed using magic. And ice magic at that. No. Poor bear cubs. Writing in common reads, so that young ears may heed old wisdom, we hide it, scattered among many caches. Youth enjoys guessing and seeking.
March ahead.
They still haven't taken him down? I thought for sure they would. Alright. Okay, one sec. I want to check something. Because it's got that ghost. Okay. Wrath of the Righteous. Winter Sun Ghost. Alright. Is there a way to save the ghost? Black circles on a black map. I fought all those. Man. I don't see anything besides the fact that there's 6 specters, but I don't know. One of the circles was misplaced, was my last ghost, hence able to confirm. Pretty sure everything is correct now, and the original screenshot already had where the ghost guy is. to the right of the mess of icons near where you got the loot from. Apparently, the quest is worth 700 XP for killing all of them, then talking to the dude. No immediate lore or lich path shenanigans available. So I must have missed a specter? Is that what happened? Let's find out. Not that great a whip, honestly. Puts us to slow. All creatures summoned by the wearer get 1 extra attack per round. It's kind of nice, but... How dare you steal from the dead, Knights of Sarkoros? Return my whip, or you will know something, 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 something. Okay. I'll go visit all the spots that are supposed to have specters. I'm sure we already fought a bunch. I remember we fought like 5 or 6 of them. Maybe it was only 4 or 5. They kept showing up, so they eventually just gave up and went and gave back the thing to be like, yeah, what's the point? It's always going, like, if they're always going to just keep showing up. Death from above. 58, 57, 51, miss. Okay, walk to the side. He's at 139 of his 305. Druid 17, undead 8. Okay, we'll come stand over this way. And then we'll shoot. Miss. His turn. Firestorm. Firestorm's our move. Sonic attack. Right about there. Got him for 10. We can go challenge.
Attack! Ha! We shall overcome.
Okay, the bite missed and my attack missed. What's his AC?
Do not hold back.
30. I can't believe I missed. Plus, I should have had more than 1 attack. The horse should have got 1 attack, then I should have had 3. Walk as far as you can.
I'll rip you apart!
She missed. Armor class 36. I thought I said it was 30.
They'll beg me to stop!
30. Sea mantle? Incorporeal bark skin. Okay. Gosh, she's so slow. Okay, is she within 30 feet to do like... No. Could heal Bismuth though. No. Mass light wounds. Ooh, she did 12 damage to the bad thing. It's down to 117. Alright. Attack. Missed. Hit for 31, 28, 55, or 35. He's going to 5-foot step back. So it should be almost dead. It's at 19. And then Land gets to go Missed 14. Missed. Left it at 5. So there's a swarm. Whole bunch of swarms? That's not cool. Does it get act immediately? Really not cool. We're not wearing our anti-swarm stuff. Got him.
You can trust me.
Where's the poison thing? That's a spell right there. Nope. I don't see it.
I will lend you my aid.
Okay, resist energy communal, protection from energy, delayed poison communal. So it's that thing there. It's a level 3.
Let me help.
He doesn't have it. I don't see it there. I forgot to give her more greater restoration as well. Neutralize poison at 4. So he doesn't have it because he doesn't just... Oh no, delay poison communal is right there. Okay, so... Wait. She does have it though. What? There it is.
The goddess protects us.
And heal. I will. She only got 8 hit point or 6 hit points. Okay, that's not enough. But now that he's done that, let's see his spell book. Level 3, delay poison communal. Level 4. Got permanent stat damage. That's what's a restore. I've lost 5 from it. I still got spider venom flowing through my veins for 23 seconds. Anybody else suffering? Strength and dex. That was brutal. Free daily heals.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Now we just gotta get one dog.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium.
Open your heart to me.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay, he's doing better. So it's permanent dex damage. That's what, restore? Permanently drained ability from a single ability score. He's missing 2. Dang it. I thought I had an area effect that would do a little bit back. No. Heal the flowers, makes them go to sleep. All spell removes fatigue. This spell removes fatigue and exhaustion effects from party members. Not quite what we're looking for. D6 plus 1 per cast level sonic damage to all enemies within 30 feet, while also channeling positive energy that cures all allies for a D6 plus caster level points of damage. That's one. Look at that. Temporary magical effects reducing ability score does not remove permanent. Okay, so we have to do actual restoration or a greater. Darn it.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
I thought we had like an area where it's like, maybe I didn't take the spell. I think there's a spell that lets you get stuff back, but you go into the effect and it's like once per day or something. Battle Spirit. Okay, I didn't know she could do that. 4 times per day. She can Battle Spirit. +1 morale bonus to on attack rolls and weapon damage at 8th level and 16th. These bonuses increase by 1. The shaman can use the ability a number of times per round equal to 3 plus charisma. So she's got to get better charisma. So if we can get a +4 charisma and wisdom round, might be worth it. Vast intelligence is intelligence, not wisdom. Although she could use wisdom or intelligence as well. It's just not what we're looking for. +4 charisma. Okay, whenever wearer of the headband of charisma, +4 deals damage through a spell, or one or more enemies. To one or more enemies gets +10 hit points for 3 rounds. This is gonna occur 5 times. Okay. He doesn't have a crown, a head on. Boom. Now he does. Look at Social. It'd be channeling energy, but still. Gives him charisma. Something, I guess. Mine's a vast intelligence. Mental flow, +2 intelligence, charisma. She's wearing wisdom. We need wisdom charisma. Or wisdom. Or wisdom. Initiative for some reason. We could give him intelligence. I don't know if he needs intelligence. The +4 initiative is welcomed, however. Oh, look, there's nothing on the... Nothing on our little monster here. There we go. Okay, so they get +1 to attack. If they're mounted, they get +2. But this at least gives them a +1 to attack. Bracers. +5. No, okay. Whenever the wearer of the bracers confirms a critical hit, the enemy must pass Fortitude saving throw DC 23 or become vulnerable to piercing damage for 2 rounds. Makes sense. You know what? As a companion to someone who shoots arrows, makes sense. As for, I guess, the helmet, for no reason other than just to make it a smart dino. We'll throw that head on. I usually do the +5 hit points, just because she doesn't have a lot of hit points. There, up to 100 now. Look at that. Okay. Anyways, we need to get our stats all sorted out. Permacon. Help of restoration lesser? Okay, 1 second. Doesn't he got... I think land's got a key power of restoration, right? Yeah. Don't know why it's not there. Here, how about we do it like that? Restoration and abundant step. Alright.
I will not falter.
Ability damage of 5 still. Cures all temporary ability damage and restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. It also eliminates fatigue. So we just did... Oh, is it only to him, though? It doesn't have a target? Yeah, it's personal. Darn. Man. Would have been nice if we could maybe extend the range. What do we have a thing that extend? Would an extension meta magic rod help? Probably not. Or reach, sorry. Yeah, reach. Can we extend the reach? Greater reach meta magic. Still personal. I was hoping that it'd at least make it so it's like touch, you know? I don't think he had anything. Oh, we're gonna have to do it with these.
My will is resolute.
Wait for it. Only got two decks back. That's it. 2 out of 5. Okay. Lesser dispels any temporary magical effects. Reducing one of the subject's ability scores. Does not remove permanent effects such as curses or diseases. Or cures 1d4 points of temporary ability damage to one of the subjects. It also eliminates any fatigue. So it did had 2 dex damage recovered, even though it doesn't sound like the description should. 3 more. Come on, 3. There we go. I think my dex is back.
Together we stand.
Yes, I'm all better. We still have... one ability damage. 5 ability damage to my horse. That's... I think that the other is just the size. I could be wrong. So 1 point. And then it's got strength 1 point. And he was fine.
The world has suffered enough.
Can you do them as cure moderate wounds instead of the... Interesting.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
1 dog.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
My 2nd level, 3rd level, or skill.
Magritium
Come on,
Turinos.
big number. Four out of the 5. You know what? Might not currently have +8, but +7 is pretty good. I'm okay with leaving one until we rest. And yeah. AC is still 31. I think we'll be okay at that. With that, I mean. All right. Critical miss. A lot of misses there. Only hit on a 20? What? Let's succeed. Oh, fighting defensively would do it. I'm gonna leave it on now. Where is it? Am I not on the horse anymore? Why am I constantly getting taken off my damn horse? Challenge you.
Strike as one.
20. Why did I only get one attack? I didn't move. Don't think I could have. I should have had my full attacks.
The spirits demand your blood!
She did 20 damage.
No match for me.
Miss, 12, miss, critical miss. Death from above. 60, 47, 50, and 37. Leaving him at 28. I'll take a 5-foot step away, take some thorn damage. Come on, Bismuth, 28 damage. Miss, and critical miss. Alright, one dog. Now we're talking. Come on, one doggy. 27 and a miss. Leaving him at 1 again. Why is it always 1? Stop using your ability. Everyone's all right by the looks of it. Let's do. Yeah, that's one. No, and
I will see this through.
saddle up on the horse. There we go, we're saddled up.
I will guide us.
All right, and here's number 3. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight all 6. We missed each time? I need to hit 38. And why does it say 30 there? If it's a 38, why is the one not... Why is the math not mathing? Okay. Death from above. Spectre Boy's gotta be hating this. 59, miss, no, shit. And it's his turn now. Took 40 damage. 5 foot step away.
I'll rip you apart.
Miss, and miss. Of course. A lot of abilities you can do. He's got spell resistance. I don't see anything about spell resistance. Well, it's immune to mind effect, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, daze, nauseate, stun, death, sleep, petrified, movement impairment, negative levels, critical hits, damage from a non-magical weapon, ability score drains, precision damage, energy, negative, and so I can't do channel negative energy on it. Or I can't, negative energy. So, well, it's channel positive that we do for healing, right? Trip, combat maneuvers, grapples. Can't be slow, nauseated, sick, and exhausted, fatigued, paralyzed, difficult to range, prone, entangled, slowed, or immobilized. I wonder if it's worth doing a cure critical wounds on him. Only did 21. Saving throw reduced it by half. Oh.
Attack!
Miss, 14, miss. I did 8, 14. I did 14, that would got Camellia to do 18, and then I did 17. 100 and some odd to go. Five-foot step. And attack 6 times. All missed. Of course. He's got what, plus 17? No, it's plus 16. So he hits on like a 14 for his first one. What if we used like heal on him? We could do Holy Smite. Only evil and neutral characters are harmed in the spell. It is natural evil undead. This does a D8 of damage up to 5d8. Evil creatures in the area are d6 damage for caster level, max to 10 to an outsider. And it causes it to become blinded for a round. I don't think we can do that, but fuck it. Everybody took damage from that. Probably hurt us more than it hurt him. Yes. Immune to fire, so can't even do like fire damage. 5-foot step.
Make every strike count.
Missed. Alright. Death from above. Come on. Just need 106 damage. 50 and 110. That will do it.
Magritium Turinos.
Get yourself with your free daily heal.
Magritium Turinos.
He does not heal as well as she does.
Well,
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Good enough.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium
I'll watch your back.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Alright. So that's 3 fights with the damn spirit down. There was one over here. I don't know if we're going to have to do them all again. Actually, I should be careful. Make sure my character doesn't get too far ahead of everybody. Thanks to the horse's crazy speed. I know we fought one here before.
Forwards.
It showed up during the fight with the trees. I think there was beetles too or something. Alright. Power of the force is 100 times of the sea in the 100 rivers. Make sure they get up. So we fought 1, 2, 3. Normally there was 1 and then 2, and I think a third one around here somewhere. I think we fought. I thought we had fought like 3 or 4 of them at least. I thought we fought more. But if there's 6 and we've only fought a couple. And then up this tree is where that crazy person, which is what we're actually here for.
We march ahead.
Yeah, we fought one down in here. So I think we've now fought all of them. If we go talk to the spirit, maybe now that we've defeated the 6 times, maybe we vanquished the evil. I don't know. There's the person we're actually here for.
Leads on.
Maybe not. Oh! Guess there was one left to fight. Yeah, 5-foot step. 12, 13, miss, miss, miss. And a miss, miss. Okay. Then we got Super Griffin. Oh, I forgot to turn them off. Death from above. 53, 51, 53, and a miss. Still down to 123 hit points. We're not doing bad. Okay, Camellia, get up this way. You're going to do cure serious wounds.
You are today's sacrifice! Go for their hearts!
What the hell?
I'll cut you wide open!
Well, thanks for screwing that up, game. You lost 2 levels. Shite.
Take that!
13 miss. 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 Okay, keep Bismuth out of it. It's kind of in the way in a tight space like this. Only 5 damage? Really?
They'll beg me to stop.
Missed. One dog. Very serious wounds on the bad guy.
Magritium Turinos.
He apparently missed. Okay. Increased chance to hit and lots of arrows. Miss. 11 miss, miss, miss. Okay, 5-foot step away. Death from above. 53 miss. 46. Yeah. Okay. Who got leveled? Was that Camellia? Negative level that will wear off. Okay.
You can trust me.
Alright. I think we need a normal restore for that, right? You know what? It'll go when we rest. I'll hold off unless we need to.
I will guide us.
Okay. I fought it like 6 times now. 4 times a day. And twice before. Because we fought it once up here and once over here last time. I think we fought more than that last time. What more do we have to do? The missing 7th Spectre location is literally just below the spot where you pick up the whip. You gotta fight him 7 times. Then why does it only say 6? Like we just fought one like right here.
Without a doubt.
My character not running ahead? No, it is. Not running ahead, or maybe just got kind of tangled up. Like, why am I not running ahead?
Forwards.
Thought for sure there'd be a guy here to duck to. Be like, I can't kill you. You've killed me like 80 times. Leave me alone. Just let my slumber rest. Do you know what kind of nest this is? A griffin's nest. Abandoned 100 years ago. What? It's a griffin's bones? The eggs are gone. Only the shells remain. Oh. Could there be one in the cave?
We march ahead.
Doesn't seem like we're going to have to fight anything in here. Like I said, I've cleared the map, most of the map. We're mainly here for...
Our path leads on.
The walls are covered in indecipherable scratches. Judging by the scrapes of moldering cloth, these two dead men were Circorian priests of Gordom. Their positions indicate that they died fighting each other. I think this is where we got that sword, right? I remember this now. I don't... Oh, the corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleansed artifact. The relic's cleansing power. Interesting. So if we were to try to rest, we wouldn't have any Now you got yourself a big waiting period. Congrats. I guess we don't have to worry about the corruption. That was kind of nice. Milo, lie down, Bubba. You're a good puppy. Yeah, you're a good puppy. Milo, come on, lie down. Okay, I'll give you some loving. You're a good puppy. Come on, going up. Good boy. Good boy. Is this what you wanted? Would have been nice if you just stayed up there and ate it. But okay. You wanted a Welch's. It's an odd dog. Hey, Cooley. That's inside the town. Doubt we have to worry about the Spectre showing up inside the town. We already fought him down here. I'll check the other two spots. Cross our fingers. Well, that's where we meet them. Oh, here we go. Death from above. I forgot to turn off his power. I'm almost out. What? Miss, miss, miss. Then somehow hit. Does he got an extra attack now that he leveled up? Is it claw, claw, bite, bite, and then my mask it gives me a chance at an extra bite? 27, 22 to 17. It doesn't look like it. Whatever. That was the worst death from above we've done yet. His turn. We missed the attack of opportunity. Oh. We did a whole 11 damage. My, aren't we just so powerful? One dog. Ooh, she bit for 9. Undead Bane. Here we go.
The spirits demand your
16, 18. Miss. Miss. Miss, miss, miss. Arg. All right. My turn. 14, 16, 15. It's down to 152. All right. Prayer for us. See if you can get into position. Okay. Missed critically. All right. Death from above, round 2. Come on. We can do 150 damage, no problem. 58, 53. 53. The ghost beckons you and moves towards the burial site where you first encountered it. Finally, we killed it 7 times. Holy crap, that thing was tough. It seems to scale to your level, so you can't, like, just go and come back later like we just did. I guess we only fought it 3 times last time. I guess 3 times fighting the same thing is enough times to tell that it just keeps coming back. And that you get no experience whenever you kill it. Because it wasn't worth the fight. But maybe now we'll actually get something besides nothing. Something is definitely more appropriate than... Oh, did I just drop one? Oh, man. No, a tasty, tasty treat.
Without a doubt.
The buried druid. The intractable ghost whose whip the commander took. Oh, whose whip doesn't say there. Okay, 1 second. Journal. His whip the commander took from its resting place seems prepared to talk rather than attack. It's time to return to its grave. I argue talking should have been the first thing we did.
Forwards.
Here we go. You overpowered me 7 times. You are worthy of carrying my whip. I will not trouble you again. Oh, you just had to beat him 7 times. And, whoa, shit. Look at the XP. 19,584? What? I guess because we're now level 14. I wonder if he gives you a percentage of your next level. Like a guaranteed certain amount. Oh, what happened? 1 second. I'm going to see if we can find that piece that dropped. Gamepad dropped earlier. I don't see it, but it should have landed like right here. Maybe it went to the floor. Yeah, I can't feel it anywhere that it should have been able to fall. It disappeared. It's not under my ass, is it? Am I sitting on it? Did it get stuck in the folds of a pillowcase? Nope. Just disappeared. Alright, back to the game. Now we get to go do what we came here for. Talk to the crazy elf lady. All right. Nistra?
We march ahead.
Insane half elf. Here we go. Sister Mimir, as I suspected, while everyone thought you dead, you were happy to spit on your vows, your comrades in the crusade, all for the sake of satisfying your own curiosity. You are a stain on our movement. You are hereby arrested for desertion. What's so bad about being curious? And anyway, I thought we were looking for your very important leader. I thought that's when you're an important grown-up, you don't need to ask everybody for permission if you want to go somewhere. This is what happens when sorcerers try to grasp the wisdom of druids. Ancient runes know who they were written for, and know how to punish those who attempt sacrilege. Take shelter in the briars. Lay thistles under your head. Bitter, bitter wolfberries. Quit acting the fool. You'll come with me willingly or else I'll force you. A barely discernible whisper touches your mind. It sounds like the rustling of sand on ice. She belongs to this place, mortal. She will stay here. You will not save her. Leave her or kill her and go on your way. Or else you will stay here in her place. Uh-oh. Leave her. You can see she's lost her mind and already the fool in the grave. Or 1 foot in the grave. She's already punished herself enough for her desertion. Hey, who's there? Come out. Show yourself. That looks like a lot of another swarm. Shit. I hate swarms. Siabre. You desire to know who I am. I'll allow it. But this knowledge is not without cost. Oh no. A terrible figure. A petrified skeleton with branching horns seems to grow out of the ground in front of you. Uh-oh. Mortals, be gone. Be gone from this place. She's mine, and leave her to me. Oh, look. Lich Path. Who are you? Siabre. The sounds of the words feels like ice in your ear, like you've just laid your hand on a frozen tombstone. As a druid in old Sarkaris, long, long ago, before the surviving magic users brought disaster upon themselves. While this land was alive, I protected it with my life. When the time came for it to die, I followed it into death. The smooth, gleaming white stones in the skull's eye sockets are fixed on the petrified tree. Our forests are secrets, ancient, sacred truths. The demons brought fire. Flesh and wood burn as well as each other. But stone, oh, stone does not burn. We turned our trees to stone and stood next to them as stone guardians. Brother, what's become of you? Albright quietly speaks a few words in a secret language known only to druids. The Siabre responds in the same secret language. Knock, knock. You are no brother of mine. Leave, or perish along with the rest. She's not yours, monster. You won't release her willingly. I'll free her by force. Or chaos. Okay, I'll leave her to you. Farewell. Bye-bye, Mia the Scholar. She's beyond saving. I'll lay the souls of Mia the Scholar and this monster to rest. So killing her and the monster is not evil, but killing just... Or killing a... Okay, an evil act you attack. Deserter, monster, they're all the same to me. I'll kill you both. But then there's an option right below. She's beyond saving. I'll lay the souls of Mia the Scholar and this monster to rest. The last two options are both, I'm going to kill you both. And only one of them's evil? What? How's that work? Why do you say she belongs to this place? The insolent, foolish mortal came here seeking the secrets of the old forest. Well, I allowed her to glimpse them. But these secrets come at a cost. To preserve them, to escape the fire into the embrace of stone, we paid with our lives and souls. It is only fair that she should pay the same price. Ivory cowers slightly. He's hurting her because she's curious? Bad, scary man. Going to places of secrets and learning those secrets, that's a normal thing to do. We're crusaders, we fight demons, we share a common enemy. We're on the same side! Let me take her, name a price, and I'll pay it. Ooh. On the same side? Of what? The front where you feign for an invader's battle with invaders from the abyss? For our mutilated lands, no mortal. I may despise you less than I do the demons, but I am on the one side. You are on another. Dude, what? Why all the hate? Let me take her. Name your price, and I'll pay it. I should have saved before doing this. Uh-oh. Hey, Jiria, how's it going? I think we're about to have a showdown. She partook of our secrets. There's but a one price for them. The life and soul of all who wish to possess them. I'll accept no other payment. You made a mistake trying to bargain with the mistress. You want a life as payment? How about we let you keep yours? That's more than reasonable. Yeah, don't piss off Wendawag. She comes with one dog, and one dog will bite your ass. My only concern is there's not a lot of room to fight. And if we fight, it looks like it's got a swarm built into it, and we're not wearing our anti-swarm talismans right now. I thought about putting them on. I'm like, man, we've encountered swarms. Maybe just to be safe, I should have at least someone wearing it. Dang it. She's not yours, monster. If you won't release her willingly, I'll free her by force. Charge! Or, actually, my next move would be like, Olbrig, death from above. And then we win. Right? That's how the fights normally go. Go on, then. Try. All right. Plague Smilodons. Okay. 42? Okay, this might be harder than I thought. I thought they might have like a 35. 42. Smilodons aren't so bad. Which one's first? That one? Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
21, 23, 27, and 31. Oh, killing it. Doing another 21 to this guy. All right. 5 foot step up. Olbreg. Oh, he's only got 3 minutes because I keep forgetting to turn off his superpower. All right, Olbreg. Death from above. Miss. Oh, he hits when he on a 20. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, we're in trouble. I don't like it when they have AC 42. All right. Battle spear? I think we're going to do Undead Bane on her sword. And then we're going to come up and stab for a critical 42 damage, leaving it at 42. We just have to hit point. Uh-oh. Tracy McCray is about to go. 40, 310 hit points. It's a level 20 druid. Shit. This is a churning column of pure elemental water up to 30 feet high that fills your space. Oh boy. Damage reduction 10, exceptions adamantine, bludgeoning, and adamantine. Resistant to acid, electricity, and cold. 20, 30, 30. Dispel magic? Hey, I gotta dispel magic. Let's see if it'll work, because a lot of these are, like, permanent. Ow! There's that thing I was hoping wouldn't happen. Okay. Horsey. Let's go take out the Smilodon before it becomes an issue. There, 17 and 30. Problem solved. Oh, no, actually, here's the problem. Have some fire, dickhead. 0, 0, 0. What? Immunity to fire? What? I didn't see. So much things to go through. I didn't see the immunity to fire. So the other elemental resisted. Oh yeah, acid, fire, and negative energy completely immune. Should have went down further. Damn it. It was worth a shot. Okay. Get out of there because you're not going to help. You're way below the rest. Wet dog. Give yourself a bone. We can try the dispel magic. Close that. Boom, boom. All right, let's see. Fails to dispel anything. A lot of shit on this guy. Look at it all. Yeah, I don't think we can take it away, period, with the games being cheap. Why didn't she move? That was weird. Alright, can we get you out? This turn. We're going to quarry. Five-foot step further away. Death from above. Round 2. $57 damage, and then missed. Still, 57. Okay, Melia. Can't find the target because everybody's in the way. Okay, well. Alright. It took 11 damage because it was reduced, because it made a saving throw. But everybody else got like 20 hit points roughly. It's dirt. Lower religion check succeeded. For what? Oh, Reyna died. Social died. What the hell did it do? Oh, it just did like 7 dex damage to fucking everybody. Pardon my language. The dispel. Let's find out. Holy shit. This fight is stupid. Difficulty 18. Alright, difficulty's a 31. Would need to get like a 17, right? So we got a 14. Or sorry, we got a 10, so we got 24 out of the 31. Oh, wait.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Only hits on a 20. 1 to ball. Currently missing 12 decks. Trying to get out. There's just no room to do anything here. This fight is stupid. Five-foot step away, open up for others. We took more. I thought I aimed it enough that none of us would get hit and he would take it, but nope. Oh wait, no, maybe I did 5 damage to the bad guy. Does that count as out? I think it does. Can't sense vitals because it doesn't have any. Critical for 66, and then 29, and then miss. Okay. Okay, then crit missed. Okay. Kind of makes up for it. Bounces at 142 remaining. Alright, we're going to try to attack, I guess. 2 critical misses in a row. Wonderful. Okay. If I cast this here, can I get rid of the spell? Not used a lot of dispel magics. You don't think? What's the point of having greater dispel magic if you can't dispel a spell? Bye. Fails to dispel. She rolled a 17, got a 29. Fudge. I'll try again next turn. Oh, she just barely doesn't get out, doesn't she? I think she's still stuck. And another And spell. What did he do this time? Constitution damaging stuff. For crying out loud. Bubonic plague. We got dex damage, we got con damage. This is stupid. Oh, we found a bit of treasure.
You won't survive me.
I moved. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, did 6 whole damage with her critical. Look at that. Nobody's going to survive this fight. It's going to suck so bad.
No match for me.
5 foot deeper. Oh, I can't death from above now? Oh, fuck. Well, then I just screwed myself over. I don't know why it wouldn't let me death from above, but that wasted his turn. Wonderful. Don't think she's out. He took 7 whole damage. Wow. Everyone else got about 20 back though. No matter where I go, he just puts more and more of this bullshit stat damaging stuff out. Alright. Makes his watershed. Let's see. Bismuth fortune saving throw failed. Yeah, blah 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 blah. What did it do? All it says is that it dealt dex damage or damage. Don't even know what this bastard did. Where the hell are you going? Okay, keep going, I guess. Only hit on a 20. I think that's out.
They'll beg me to stop.
Of course we're not going to hit. We got like no chance because we got no stats and we're dying of disease basically. because that'll get us to read the spell. Nope. Didn't do a damn thing to any one of them again. She can only get it on a 19 plus, so the odds of it were basically 0.
Go for their hearts!
Everybody's dead. He cast another spell. He literally has the whole place covered in spells. This is so stupid. None of my people can hit him on anything but a 20. Like I even quarried him, which is supposed to give us extra chance to hit, doesn't it? Yeah, +2 bonus with insight. No. Plus 19 is not really enough. Only on a 20. Yeah. This is a stupid fight. Critical miss, miss. Is he still taking damage from the cold damage? I think he's taking cold damage from my outfit every round. I don't think he's going to stand there long enough for that to kill everybody, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think she can get to safety. It kind of looks like it might be safe there, but I don't think so. Glittering dust? I don't think that would do anything. It helps you see invisible. I don't think the problem is that he's invisible. He's got a 42 armor class is the problem.
I'll rip you apart!
Yeah, armor class isn't stealth though. Like the problem isn't that we don't know where they are. I think the problem is just we can't hit them. Like unless it does -40 to armor class, it won't really help us. I don't think we even have it right now anyways. Well, might have a potion? Had I known this fight was going to be this stupid, I would have summoned the Devas, the Devils, and everything else, and the Mastodon. But I didn't get that chance. I died. Like, almost instantly. A stupid spell. In one round, I took 7 dex damage. I'm sorry, that's just stupid. Alright. Last process. No. Nope. Nope. What's that? Inspiring recovery? What does it even do? You heal a creature, harm an undead creature, or call upon a very recent dead creature to fight beyond death's reach. The target creature takes a d8 point per 2 caster levels up to 10. Not that great. What? We have glitter dust spells, but again, I don't think this would help us in this situation. A cloud of golden particles covers everyone and everything in the air, causing creatures to become blinded. And invisibility outlining invisible things for the duration of the spell. All things within the air are covered by the dust, which cannot be removed and continues to sparkle until it fades. Each round at the end of the turn, blinded creatures may attempt a will save to see if they get it. Any creature covered by the dust takes -4 penalty on stealth. But again, they're not trying to sneak. They're just standing there shouting at us and fighting. So I don't think that would help. What was that? Wait, thank you. Alchemist Fire, Acid Flask. Do we have It's not what I wanted to do. I meant to click... went to click on this, and I misclicked by the slightest amount. That probably screws over. Down to 83.
They'll beg me to stop.
Still only hits on a 20 though. Even with greater heroism. Just like no safe place to go on top of this thing. $53. If we could just keep him there long enough, he'll die from my armor doing 2d6 cold damage every turn. It seems, but he has like 10 cold resistance, 30 cold resistance. That makes no sense. It's got to be something else doing the damage. Just took 30 to do. Yeah, they're not here. Three remains. It is still, yeah, it does have quarry. $11, $2, $13, and $5. Nothing hits. Yeah, he's taking 0 from the cold on my armor. Darn it. That would have been hilarious if that is actually how I was. Like, just 5 damage at a time. Yeah, everybody's like way dead. Like, do we have a potion we could give to them? Protection from law. Got lesser restoration. We could try to get some stats back. Minus 14 right now. Good God.
No match for me.
Yeah. Only hitting on a 20 or only hitting on a 20. Might as well keep trying to hit on a 20. Okay. That crazy half-elf is doing surprisingly well. Come on. Just 120. Critical for 50. Left him at 3. Oh my god. I lose with him at 3 hit points. Oh my goodness. If these spells would just get the hell out of dodge, my horse could run up and try to hit him. Come on. Yeah!
Wendwag.
We did it! Wendwag for the victory! Can't believe me. Oh my god, that was a horrible fight. I never want that again. I think we might have a chance of dying again here, which would actually permanently kill people. Death's Door only saves you from that once per before you rest at the base again, right? Half elf. Land's dark moans, wind's gray song. Muttering something indecipherable, Myanmar drops to her knees before the side raised dust, grasping handfuls of it and pouring it from one hand to the other. What a sorry sight. Get up, Sister Myanmar. You must stand trial. Alright. Mia. Hoo. Mia hee. Mia hoo. The mad woman looks at Nistra with empty, uncomprehending eyes. She's not herself. We'll send her to the rear for healing. For the head of an order to absent themselves without approval is a disgrace. I'm arresting her for desertion. No. We'll send her to the back for healing. Thank you. We should show her mercy now and only later consider whether harsh consequences are warranted. You are too lenient, but I suppose she has punished herself enough already. Okay, did it stop the horrible spells of death?
Our path leads on.
Actually, before I worry about that. Okay, bring everybody together. We got some massive healing to go on. 22, 15, 22, 20. Okay, let's see.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Mass cure moderate. Mass cure light.
Our time has come. I stand ready.
Let me help.
Alright, we're basically as full up as our horribly mangled hit points will allow. Go figure out what this thing behind the tree is. Oof.
I am helpful.
Ooh,
am I
a ring
not?
of protection? Plus 3. 124 gold too, though. That's not bad. And the horrible druid of stupid magics. Let's see. Plus 2 cloak and protection ring. Okay. Resistant cloak and protection ring. We got a helmet that's called Shapeshifter's Helm. We got hide armor plus 4. And we got a corrosive quartermaster staff plus 2. Shapeshifter's Helm. What the heck is this? This helm grants the wearer a plus 2 bonus to AC while in wild shape. It also grants 1 additional use of wild shape per day if the wearer has the class ability. Okay. Does that count? Like me? It's not polymorph. It's wild shape specific, though, isn't it? Use tree entirely turned to stone. Its surface reveals ancient runes written in an ancient language. All right. Let's come down. Got 1 dexterity. Goodness. Give me a second. We're going to do some restorations and heals. I got the best dex store, or the best dex ever. It's called 1. Powerful beyond belief. Okay, let's see. Oh, that got rid of that stage too. 10 diamond dust though. That, ouch. Missing 19 decks. My goodness. We desperately need to go back to Dresden, and we need to rest. Rather than wasting all the points, or all the dust. If we teleport back, and we immediately rest before all hell breaks loose. The idea was to actually go do the Midnight Fane. That was our next objective. Okay, are all these guys still going? All right. All right, let's see if we can do this. Let's do it. Cultists, Glabrazoos. Now, Fleshnies. We got 600 Skurs. We got 254 Skurs. 612 Wretches. Okay, we're going to start with a fireball up in this corner, right about there. Yeah. That did not do very much. Shit. Chance at killing them off. A little worried about the Dretches and the choking cloud, but we'd only get like 59 of them. It's not. Glabrazu, come on, 28, 25. Okay, they're basically gutted. We can kill off the now Fleshnies, or possibly all the cultists. Can we get the Dretches? Only 161 Dretches. The Dretches I want to get rid of because they got that stupid noxious cloud thing. We can make ourselves vulnerable to do a big all-out attack. Chance of a second attack? No, okay. They sometimes like to do a second attack. Oh, they can go anywhere? Kind of want to run up and attack, but if I do that, he's open to attacks. That way then we can do that. Ah, see that stupid cloud. Shit. That lightning bolt, did not see that coming. Fireball! Zero to 3, come on 3. 0. Oh, he can't attack because of the cloud. Shit. And I guess we lost the cleric's turn? The Dretches are the worst. I want to go and get to like 46 to 79. I can't even like try to heal the people that went down. They took the whole thing out. Filling, or like we're guaranteed a loss. Sucks. Okay. Wait, focus on it. It's still only going to be 82. If we do a fireball, it's the same thing, right? Okay. We can get those 3. Okay. Big numbers, that's good. He's now retching. This guy's still retching. Yep. Can't do anything. Smite evil. And then attack and kill 3. Go fireball, cultists. We're gonna get 2. The Spurs, do they have fire resistance? Where are they? Little bit. Okay. Oh no, are we unable to attack? No! Damn cloud. Oh, we can finally attack with this guy. Only got 17 though. 2 to 7. Lay on hands. 9 to 10. 1. 4. 6 to 11. The one that needs healing is the one that we can't heal. Five? Did it? Ouch. Wait, why'd you do it again, you asshole? That's rude. No, still can't attack. Gets rid of one of them. This fight did not go well for us. He's still nauseated. 1 to 8? 10 to 20. 8 to 20. 13. Hey, why did it skip our turn? What did this asshole on their side do? Okay, now we can do something. 51. Fireball. We might only be doing 5 to 10s, but there's enough of us. It adds up. I'm gonna forgo his turn. Here we get 1. Cure wounds. Your light or lay on hands or whatever it's called. Okay. Anyone else needs healing? Not really. We lost so many of the other guys, it doesn't matter how much we heal. We're still going to take losses. We lost 4 of the shield bearers, big deal, but only getting 81 of the 131, that's massive losses. That lightning bolt that destroyed them in one go really screwed us over. We lost 50 of them. Mind you, we did get a new tower. That zone is ours. Having pushed the enemy back to the street, The Crusaders came to a reluctant halt. On the bank opposite stood a large army of demons. Any attempt to cross would bring catastrophic losses, so the officers ordered the construction of temporary fortifications on the bank. If demons tried to cross the strait, they would meet a hostile reception, to say the least. Still some armies here. It says we could handle them. Let's see. 720 and 58, is that what that says? Shit, it's a lot. What the hell? 111 5 times? Air elementals? 10 and 11. 10, 10. You lost so many of those damn archers. Camp on the ferry outpost. Okay. It's doing the thing where it won't let me click on it with someone standing there, if you're that person. Managed. There we go. Thinking this will be the base that we upgrade with that upgrade fortifications we're going. We just have to make sure that everything is built that we need. All right. So we're going to want supply center, right? All right. The advance of the Crusades deep into enemy territory, lengthen supply routes, complicates logistics. Supply center is a citadel of scribes, clerics, and coachmen, whose job it is to see that the advancing army faces no shortages of medical supplies, ammunition, or protection. A supply center increases material point income by 3. Only one can be in each fort, so we're definitely going to do a supply center. An inn increases finance points by 200 if there are no buildings that provide recruitment growth in the fort. Only one inn can be built in any fort. Okay, isn't there something that does like Citadel gives us 3 extra days to get somewhere. So I'm thinking hospital, inn, and supply center? All right. How long? We got 3, 2, 5. So in 5 days, we can upgrade this place. Which is okay, because I think the other factor will be in about that many time. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. I just got to go to the bathroom real quick. Something about drinking an entire bottle of water kind of gets to you. I'll be right back. right, everybody. Thanks for your patience. I gotta how to go speak or spell a word in an ancient primal language. That word, relief. Damn. It's great that we got that, but we spent all our money. Oh, crusade event. First blood. One of the officers has been bringing recruits to the prison so that they could fight weakened captives and kill them. He wanted to prepare the newcomers for their first battle, but unfortunately during one of the training sessions, one of the soldiers got killed and everything came to light. Forbid touching prisoners. Add 750 leadership and good. Here, 1 second. Boop. That way we can see our points. Approve of the methods. Get 300 military experience, but things go wrong. We don't need military leadership. We could use the point. Recruit prisoners who prove their worth through these fights into the army. Effect. Chaotic unlocks the right to a pardon. 30 cultists are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Repeatable every 5 days, and it's 3,500 leadership. We got to do that one just for the leadership, right? That'll definitely add level us up leadership-wise. And we've been looking for more chaotic choices. All right. Recruit prisoners who prove their worth through these fights into the army. From now on, prison fights will be conducted on equal terms under one-to-wag supervision. Prisoners who prevail will earn the right to trade their chains for a spot in the ranks of the army. I was going to forbid, but we didn't get many points. If that had been enough to get us to the... Oh, actually, that won't get us. Even the other one won't get us there. I was thinking 50,000, but it's 500,000. That'll get us about a third the way there. The remaining way. Fear of the surface. A group of mongrels have arrived in Dresden. The hunters may have been brave in their underground caves, but they have lost their nerve on the surface. They are scared of sunlight, get disoriented by open spaces, and feel perturbed by unfamiliar opponents. Lan asks the commander to be understanding regarding his comrades' anxiety and not to throw them straight into the thick of things. Position them in the rear of the army where it's safer. Gets us 50 mongrel sharpshooters, probably what we're going to do. I like the ranged attacks. Train them on how to fight in the surface. We get mongrel fighters. 8 XP units? No. The sharpshooters are at least 11s. Or inspire them with the light of heaven. 50 mongrel sharpshooters. Fast and rapid firing sharpshooters are recruited at Commander's headquarters. All mongrel fighters and mongrel sharpshooters gain the heavenly protection feat. +1 to AC. And we can't do the last option because the mongrels did not taste demonic madness in the shield maze. Or because you did not choose the demonic path. Yes, we're not going to feed them demon blood. I'm thinking this one, we get 50 of the sharpshooters. And they all get an upgrade, whereas if we go for this one, we just get one. Like, why would you not do something that helps all of them and gets you some, versus just get some of one, right? Like, the light of heaven steeled the hearts of the underground hunters. They are now ready to face any challenge and defeat any foe. Invitation from the Free Crusaders. That's when we get back to the base. Alrighty. One more day till the letter goes out. Ooh boy. And we're ready to go back. And the plus thing is, we can just teleport back to Dresden. Alright. Oh, we can still build in Dresden. I forgot that. I never look at the city. Got lots we can still build. It doesn't have a hospital yet? I thought we had one. Oh, we got one. but we can have more than one. Training grounds, main stables, main archery, main barracks. We got the arsenal. The main spellcaster lodge. Hoping to be able to get the sorcerers, but I don't think it gives you them. It gives you church guards, war priests, druids, monks, assassins, witches, and bards. Alright. Scout headquartered in the main place of attentive and cautious scouts, masters of covert. Okay. Scout headquarters provides all allied units within the fort area of control a +1 bonus to speed, +10 bonus to combat morale, and a +4 bonus to initiative. The effects are multiple scout headquarters do not stack. So we got the main archery range, smith, arsenal, barracks, supply, engineer's workshop. 10% cheaper buildings, that's really good. A warehouse. Increases financial points by 100 if next to an inn. We can't have an inn at Dresden, unfortunately. Material points by 1 if built next to a supply center. An energy point if by a sanctuary. Supply center, sanctuary. Alright. Saboteur's headquarters. Gives all enemy units within the area of control a -1 to speed to a minimum of 2, -10 penalty to combat morale, and a -4 penalty to initiative. The effects of multiples do not stack. Alright. Not a bad option. We need more of the material stuff, though. We were at 217 of 225. Military Academy would give us 16,000 logistics points. We do need logistics. Alright, 89. That would not be enough to level it up. Pathfinder Society? I thought we had one. Engineer, supply. No, we got the Hall of Glory. 5% cheaper mercenaries. Pathfinder Society has connections all across Golorian. Pathfinder Society Lodge provides +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throws for all mercenary units. It's pretty good to have. The downside being we need 6,750 resources, and we have 828. We could add a citadel. Okay, Pathfinder Lodge is, well, it's 2x2. Citadel's 1. We could throw a citadel where the inn should be for Dresden. Gives us 3 extra days before we lose during combat. Apothecary. An apothecary provides +10% hit points for all trainable units in a adjoining building. Only 1 apothecary can be built in each fort. I guess it would be archers and spellcasters. Gotta save up to be able to get that Pathfinder Lodge. Damn expensive buildings. Alright, we're ready to go into town for real. Check the other side. Yeah. Can't recruit anything anyways until the week's through. Nevia, hold up, Commander. The thing is, remember how that crusader went missing a while back, and he is found outside the city walls, disemboweled? Gives you a searching look. Has the murderer been found? No, not yet. She seems to scrutinize your face again and then nods to herself. But I never gave up on the investigation, even when everybody else stopped digging. I know we're at war and that people are dying left and right, but that's no reason to turn a blind eye to crime. Seems like she was scrutinizing me as though I was a suspect. Not cool, Anivia. I thought we were friends. So that is it, Commander. Another crusader has just gone missing. Left the barracks to come here. He would have gone past the gates. My gut tells me that the killer won't keep him alive for long. So, Commander, you need to start searching this area right now. Try to find out where he's been taken. What makes you think you can issue orders to the Knight Commander? Tell me about the missing crusader. He's the youngest son of a poor nobleman from Mendev. Called something like Relic or Relac. He's young, barely out of the nursery, and he's decided that he was a man now, and so off to war he went. You know how it goes. The guy probably just went out for some fresh air. He'll stroll back in any moment. What's the point in raising alarm? Do you know who the murderer is? I don't have a clue. Nevia's answer comes too quickly, her gaze dropping before she can force herself to meet your eyes. What are you not telling me? No, please don't be Camellia. I'm telling you the truth, and nothing but the truth. I have my own theories, sure, but nothing concrete. So it's best if I keep my mouth shut on that front. Alright, I'll search for the Crusader. Get going then. You passed the gates and took a right. Ask around, check out the buildings. I'll be waiting for you here. Why aren't you searching? Alright. Passed the gates and took a right. How much is a human life worth? How many lives can be sacrificed for the greater good? These questions may... the only result lead is that the missing crusader is currently in the vicinity and may still be possible to save him. These questions may not have troubled the commander before now, but soon she will be forced to reckon with them. I think we're dealing with Camellia's secret. And she knows it's Camellia, and she's being a bitch a bit.
I will guide us.
To the right? At least I'm not... I'm glad I did the restore on me. There's Camellia up at her spot. Check the abandoned buildings. Will it let me ride my horse? Oh. In here it will for some reason. The man's clothes are heaped on the floor. They were taken off in a hurry. Thick layer of dust lying untouched on the table for years have been wiped away in the middle of the tabletop. My horse. You can hear muffled sighs coming from the next room. Someone having sex? Camellia. Draining the person because she's a vampire?
Without a doubt.
How lovely to see you here.
Hearing steps from behind her, Camellia whips around and freezes. She glances at the bloody dagger in her hand and at the dead body at her feet. Rena, how lovely it is to see you here, she says evenly. Her lips quiver for a fraction of a second before settling into an unimpeachably polite smile. What's going on here?
Sakoris is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. The shamans of Sakoris were always held in high esteem. They knew the will of the spirits, the will of the land itself. Many Khelids would come to the shamans to learn what the spirits desired in order to gain their support. When the world wound opened and the demons poured into Golarion, they drowned Socorus in blood. The earth moaned as it soaked up the blood of Khelids, crusaders, and demons. The spirits drank this blood, slowly becoming deranged and turning into incarnations of madness and pain.
I can't lose my biggest healer. I'd known something was up with her for quite a while. Some of her comments, some of her reactions, I vocalized it the whole time. But she's just crazy and evil.
Look what Sarkoris has turned into. It's an open wound on the body of Golarion. The world wound has changed it beyond all recognition. And the spirits, these poor creatures have been corrupted. Twisted by war, they moan and they howl, but only shamans can hear their senseless cries of agony.
You think more bloodshed's gonna help?
I am a shaman. Maria, the spirit I am bonded with, is mad and can speak of nothing but her endless hunger for blood. I give her what she asks for. I feed her the blood of crusaders.
Why not the blood of our enemies? We got enough people that are our enemies. So the earth had zeros from the bloodshed.
The spirits of Socorus can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the cacophony of their howls, screams, and laments. But there is a way to restore their sanity. By performing rituals. Bloody but effective rituals. When the untainted blood of the Crusaders cleanses the corruption that Maria fed on for centuries, the spirit will regain her sanity, and I shall be able to speak to her. I shall be able to ask her advice, to find out how we can heal the world wound. Tell me, isn't this knowledge worth a handful of lives?
Okay, but you've been doing this for a while and it doesn't seem to work, so why are you still doing it? Who is the... I hope I can do this one again. Who is this Maria of yours?
Forgive me, I forgot to make the introductions. This is Maria. Or rather, this is her home. Or her prison, to call a spade a spade.
The necklace we can never remove.
I caught this spirit a long time ago, and I tried for so long to speak with it. My little demented ball of rage. I felt compelled to bind it to this amulet, just temporarily, until I worked out how to help it.
Right.
If I am to be fully honest, her name, Maria, is of my own devising. She is not yet able to speak to me, but I still needed a name to call her by.
Girl gently puts the name of the back around her neck. Why do you think that your method will work?
I do not think. I know. I sense things many people cannot. I can infer what the spirits want. For example, there is one spirit hanging over your left shoulder as we speak. It came to enjoy Maria's victim. Can you sense its hunger?
She's just gone full evil. She's not even trying to hide it. I think it was more like wails of torment rather than ecstasy.
spirits are akin to animals. You cannot bring a hungry dog to heal. You cannot stroke a hungry cat. To speak to a spirit, you must first feed it. It is not their fault that after so many years of torment, the only thing that can satisfy their hunger is blood.
Could we not arrange blood donations where everybody gives a tiny bit of blood every day in exchange for a cookie? And then your people get the cookie of blood? Or your spirits or whatever? It seems like a much better way. Rather than killing people.
My ritual will work. I did not read about it in books or learn it from some wizened teacher. You could say that I invented it myself, with Marea's help. I just know that it will work, sooner or later. I can feel it.
It hasn't worked the last 5,000 times, but 5,001 will do it! Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. This isn't your first or even your second victim, is it? How many have you killed? How many of my crusaders? What exactly are you hoping to learn from this, Maria?
The world wound cannot be allowed to poison all the lands of Galarian. The spirits of Socorus know this better even than you and I. They may know how to heal it. And if not, then perhaps they will know how to eradicate it quickly and painlessly.
If they knew that, they would have done it before they went mad with bloodlust. Stupid idiot. They do not know the answer because they could not have stopped it because it happened to them. If they knew the answer to it, they would have told the shamans back when there were still shamans before the world wound got really bad, yo. Also, always, my way is we are destroying the things that are making the world wound. We're fighting it back and we're fighting a lot of shit. So, clearly, you need to get in line and just be a healer again. Shit, I knew the other foot was going to drop with her. Or the other shoe was going to drop. That's the saying, right? I knew it was coming. Her comments, just like all her, like they add up to being someone that enjoys other people's pains. I thought she was going to turn out to be a vampire. And the amulet was what lets her go out in the day and hides her evilness. She even made a comment about, like, there are ways to make trinkets that hide someone's evilness earlier. It's like, yeah, and you have an amulet that you refuse to take off. I wonder why that is. All right. Quickly and painlessly.
We're fighting against demons. It is a just cause. But imagine we win and the demons vanish for good. Do you think the world wound will vanish along with them? That it's something we can defeat with weapons? That it won't burst open again at some point in the future like an old festering abscess?
Okay, but my way is, I'm more than a weapon. I'm like some super god power thing. It seemed to be working.
I am thinking of the future of these lands, of how to heal them and restore them. Would you not agree that a few crusaders' lives is a price worth paying?
Okay, see, now when you bring that up, I am using their lives to fight the war. How much different is it to be like, okay, use their lives to appease spirits to help end the war, while I'm like, you're going to march off to your death now. Go fight the demon. Right? Like, we just lost 50 archers. Like, not 5 minutes ago. Or like right before coming here. Oh, boy. Who was this young man, your victim?
He's the youngest son of a noble from Mendiv. I believe his name was Rillick or Relic. I think the dolt was in love with me. He was ever so eager to come with me to this house. One hint was all it took.
A little swaying of the hips. That's the big thing. She doesn't know. It hasn't worked yet, but I know it'll work eventually. I just gotta get enough blood.
He is of no interest to me. Maria wanted his blood, so I sacrificed him. The rest is immaterial.
This isn't your first or even your second victim, is it? How many have you killed? And why can't you hide the bodies better?
Too few. Maria's hunger is still so great. Her pain cannot be soothed by a single victim. But success is within my grasp. I can feel it. It is even possible that today's victim will be the last.
I don't want to lose Camellia. She's been with us since the beginning, okay? And she's been our healer for a long ass time. Also, she's not just a healer. She's very good in a fight too. I don't want to lose her. How much am I willing to accept in the name of progress? What are you proposing?
My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice. Now I just have to let Maria drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual?
I like her voice. Oh, fuck. They had to make it a chaotic option. I need more chaos to appease my dragon and make her happy. Chaotic. Complete your ritual. Okay, swear that you will stop the killing, and I'll spare you. This time. Okay.
Thank you. This will not take long.
She wets her lips. She enjoys it. When she lowers herself to her knees before the body, you see that her legs are quaking, but her deportment remains as impeccable as ever. He's already dead. Like, it's not going to bring him back. It's not like we can't have her. Oh, wait, she can't. No, it's Sociel that cast Resurrection. She's got a lot of healing. But not... Why does she have to kill him? If it's just blood, bleed him a little bit. She could have bled this guy for a week, a little at a time, and it would have been fine. She could have got, like, I don't know, not quite a quart. I think you can get almost, like, per week, you could probably get, I think, how much is it, like 2 liters? Like, I know we only have, like, 2 liters, but it replenishes. I'm curious. Now we're going curious. How much blood can you safely drain per week? Okay, how much blood can you lose before you pass out? You pass out at about 14% of blood. You can generally lose about 14% of the blood in your body without any major side effects, though you may feel dizzy or lightheaded. How much blood can you safely lose in a week? 30%. While you might feel weak, you could still be walking around after a blood volume loss of 30% if it occurs over a period of weeks. In contrast, a blood volume loss of 15% that occurs all at once becomes dangerous. How much blood can you lose before you die? How much blood can you draw? All right. Adults, blood draws for healthy adults should be limited to 10.5 milliliters per kilogram, subject to body weight, or 550 milliliters, whichever is less, over an 8-week period. Oh, shit, that's even less than I thought. Just a little more than half a liter over 8 weeks. But had she not killed other people, she could have been getting like... Okay, we know about 2 victims. Even with those 2 victims, over like 8-week period, she could get like a liter. 1.1 liters. 10.5 milliliters per kilogram. And... kg is what, 2.2 pounds? No, 0.45 pounds. Other way around. Okay, 1 kg in pounds. Yeah, 2.2046. So about 2.2 pounds. And 70. So someone of my weight, 10 point, what was it? 10.5, right? Where's the clue? Oop, there it is. So I could safely lose 808.5 liters. Or sorry, that's milliliters, isn't it? So I can do 8 liters. I can do just barely 8, like just barely over 8 liters a week in an 8-week period. So yeah, about a liter a week. I was right. Someone of a healthy male of my weight. I don't know if it's different for women. It could be a little bit more, a little bit less, but it's probably, you could get about a liter a week. As long as you draw it safely and you space it out and you make sure they rest and recuperate. See, keeping it alive would have done much better. She's supposed to be very pretty too, right? And just wait, is she the charismatic one? We could have made sure she has enough charisma to charm the guy so that enough people would be like, "Oh, girl, for you, I'd give you a liter a week." It'd be like kind of weird, but who knows? Maybe she could find some people with a bit of a, especially if you're like, in the name of helping end the crusade, appeasing the spirits and empowering our army with the power of the spirits of the land. Would you be willing to give a liter a week? And we could have the entire freaking army that's on, like, in rest, in a cycle. Like, they only do it every other week. Because we got thousands of soldiers. Why not, right? Like, at that point, she'd have all the blood she could ever want. Probably have more than more than she'd ever need. But no. She does it one person at a time, wastes it all.
Accept this sacrifice, Maria. Drink of its blood. Drink of its strength. Drink of its life.
She lowers the amulet into the open chest cavity of the Crusader and raises the amulet above her head. Blood drips from the snake's head onto the girl's expectant tongue. Yeah, this isn't about the spirit. This is her getting off on drinking blood. Vampire.
We are one, you and I. Our thoughts, our bodies, our souls. What you take in, I take in also.
She deftly spears a small piece of the Crusader's flesh on the tip of her dagger and deposits it in the mouth of her... or in her mouth. Her eyes drift shut in ecstasy and a shudder travels the length of her body. Oh. Yeah, she's enjoying this a little too much. I called it. You maniac. Did the ritual work?
Yes and no.
She turns inward.
I think I made out a few clear words from Maria before the madness swallowed her again. I'm on the right path. More rituals are needed. Not many, not more than 10 or 20, I should think.
20?
Will you allow me to continue my work?
$20? She wants 20 more? Over how big a period? Are we talking like 20 over the next year? I could probably swing that. In considering how many are probably going to die during this whole fight the demon army thing, right? Perhaps, rather than her killing them, we just bring the recently deceased to her to get some of the blood and dip the amulet in it and do it that way. I don't want to do an evil deed. I want to say no more killing. No more killing! Especially since you get off on it way too much. She's our primary healer. We really can't afford to lose her. The only other person... Well, okay, Social can heal. Not as good, but he can heal. But he kind of sucks. I don't really enjoy him as much. And then you got Ember. Ember can heal, but fucking can't fight. She can fight. I'm trying really hard not to click 1, okay? It says evil. Why? Why did it have to be Camellia? Why couldn't it be like somebody else that was just like, I know for a fact. Not she doesn't even truly know. She's getting off on it. She wants it to be the truth. She wants to think. And why couldn't it be a simple thing? Man, she gets free heals a day that doesn't even eat up one free heal a day where she doesn't have to use a spell for each person in the party. She gets one use per day where she can like try to put people to sleep. Man, boy. I'm trying to figure out like is there's enough like to switch her out. Like the fact that she can just lightsaber on and it does a lot more, it's her weapon's better. Or if we're like, oh, there's something really powerful in this fight, like I don't know, big bad evil chaotic demons. She can just be like, undead or outsider bane, boom, I'm doing extra damage with extra chance to hit. Yeah, maybe I just have to be like a little bit of extra niceness, like do something extra nice on the side to be like, here we go. Boy. The other thing is, I think Anivia knows. And is that going to cause trouble for us? Man. I think we're going to let her. Man, that's what. Maybe we can just. Do you think the game will let me just say, I can't save? I'm at a point where the game won't let me save. So we got to decide right here and now. I guess like we have older saves, but I don't know how old they are. Wouldn't have been too long before we came back to Dresden. At most, it would be probably. I think I quick saved right after that fight with the druid that like killed everybody but my horse, and we barely won. Man. Right. I think we're going to let her. Can't believe we're doing this. I guess like the point, like we're fighting a war, like it is for the greater good. We're hoping that something will come from this loss. I wish this game would give us an option of being like, okay, but only from the prisoners, like the prisoners of war, the ones that fail to win their freedom and to join the army, right? Because we just had that event where a bunch of people are, one of the commanders was training his troops by fighting prisoners in the dungeon, but one of his men ended up dying. So we ended up being like, okay, well, make it a fair fight and give them a chance to win their freedom if they do good enough. That way we can get some we got free cultists. Not that we really need cultists in the army, but it gave them something to fight for. Like maybe the ones that don't win their freedom, maybe they're up for the save the spirit routine. Yep. All right. Oh my god. What if the spirit isn't an ancient spirit of the land? What if the spirit is her deceased mother or something? Oh my goodness, I can't believe we're doing this. Plus, I'm betting there's going to be a sequel quest to this where she's like, I need a little bit more. Let's go get the final thing we need. We need at least one more drop. Let's go do it. So I feel like if I say 2, we're cutting off a potential quest line later in the game. You may continue your rituals. God damn.
Thank you, Commander. I am in your debt.
Performed an action that was evil.
You know, when I saw you standing there, I thought my life would end tonight, but you spared me. Thank you. I would like to speak with you a little later. Please come and see me. No need to be shy, for I have no more secrets to keep from you. Now, we should leave this place. You go first. I will follow in a few minutes.
What, you have to get off more on the
I need to take myself in hand. It's a pity this fellow died so swiftly. Damn it all, I need sex. I won't sleep tonight without a man.
For more of that whole chaos thing, might I add a alternative option to the man for sex? Have you ever been with a foxy lady? I can be the fox form or the human form, whatever does it for you. No. There's no loot down here.
Forwards.
She was getting off on it, see? All right. It looks like the last save was what? 30 minutes ago? 30, 40 minutes ago? 35, 40? I'm pretty sure it was yeah, it looks like we're back at the thing. So it was just before we did all this. So if we really have to, we could load up before we accepted her being evil. If she gets off on this, why wouldn't she maybe just have sex before killing the guy? Like bang and then sacrifice, right? And again, if she's a good enough lab, I'm sure there would be some guys that would be willing to like lose a little blood, have a good night, and then keep on going. I think she enjoys the killing a little bit. We know she's evil. And look who's waiting for us out front. Like she knew exactly where everything was and what was going on. See, I don't like the way she played it. She stretches lazily and yawns, but her eyes are fixed on you. Well, Commander, have you solved the problem? First, tell me honestly, what exactly do you know? Deal with her before she has a chance to run. Crime? What crime? With a smirk before becoming deadly serious. Listen, Commander. I was just using my brain, following certain individuals, listening to what people are saying on the street. I had my suspicions, but what are suspicions worth? On their own? Nothing. I didn't have any proof. I'm not Irabeth. I'm not going to go digging for the truth because I dug deep enough. If I dug deep enough, the Knight Commander would be down a companion, smack bang in the middle of a war. How would that help anything? I'm not going to be the one to scupper this crusade, so I'll be keeping my mouth shut. She speaks slowly, staring into your eyes. I trust that you'll handle this in whatever way is best for the crusade. If you want to tell Irabeth everything, go ahead. It's your call. I can send her down to deal with it. I don't like that. I don't want to lose Amelia. The problem's been solved. That's all I need to know. Thanks, Commander. I'm sure there's enough fanatics that she doesn't even need to, like, secretly do this anymore. What's my dragon doing here? How do you feel about reconciling with your mom? He scratches his head pensively. It's weird. I think I feel happy about it, but I also feel like the rug's been pulled out from under me, you know? I never even admitted to myself that I was angry at her. I didn't let myself even consider it. I took all my anger out on myself, on the demons, and still, it was like I was carrying around a huge boulder. And now that the weight's gone, I don't know how to live without it. She went back to Nerosian, but she gave me her address. It's strange to think I can write to her. Tell her what's on my mind, ask her for advice. I was used to her not being around, to the idea that she was gone forever. Now, I have to get used to her being in my life. He smiles. Thank you, Rana, for not letting me off the hook. I was mad. I'd have sooner run into the wound and hugged a demon than gone to see her, but turned out you were right. Thank you. You don't know what the situation, or I don't know what the situation is with your parents, but if you get the chance to hug your mom, do it. Did you come with me so you could see the surface again? Initially, I blamed the demons for everything my family had been through. I wanted to come up to the surface and seek revenge. But since meeting my mom, so many things have changed for me. I'm on the surface to drive the demons out of Golorian, because there'll only be more misery in this world as long as they're here. The past is the past. I can't change what happened to my family. We just have to live with the consequences. But we still can change the future. We can ask him his story again. I wish there was something worth hearing. But alright. My mom was a smuggler from the surface. My dad was one of the then chief scouts. After they met, they had to live on the move. Cave life was especially hard on my mom. Dad was often mistaken for a demon spy when we lived above ground. After all, Mendev is under the constant threat of an invasion from the world womb. My parents' marriage fell apart in the end. It was the constant anxiety, the inability to find a home, and mostly because of my brother's death. Nature itself was against their union. Or, not nature, but rather the curse that my blood carries. And of all their children, I was the only one that born relatively healthy. The triplets died at birth, and my younger brother lived for only 3 years. That would fuck up. That'd really get something. Yeah. Having 4 kids pass away on you. That's regular life for us. Every new generation of mongrels has new mutations, and many of them are fatal or will leave you crippled. Many parents in the tribe don't name the children until they're at least 3. My mom couldn't stand it in the end and left my father and me. She went back to the normal life on the surface. I spent most of my adult life in the tribe, but I've always wanted to leave and join the Crusaders. The life of a mongrel is short, and I'd like to spend mine doing something meaningful. To play my part in fighting the world wound, or helping those who've suffered from its evil power. That's my story. Thank you. It looks like I've already talked about WotR. Your connection to WotR? My connection? I mean, where do I start? Turns the expressive reptile half of his face towards you. We grew up together, trained together. She was the chief's daughter. She was groomed to be the best all their life. And then I came along. We were rivals, but we dragged each other out of tight spots too. I've always been drawn to grand, heroic gestures, sometimes idiotic ones, whereas Wendu liked to roam unexplored passages, finding new caves and making maps. She wanted to be a great huntress, the one who'd make it through the shield maze, but instead she said, it'd be better if she died. The death of a friend is painful, but watching a friend become a shadow of their former self, it's unbearable. Thanks. Thank you. Alright. Do you still want revenge on the demons for your family's suffering, or has something changed? You know, I guess something's changed. I really wanted to make the demons pay for everything. For mongrels being cast out, for my mom's tears, for my dad's early death, for the lumps in my porridge. But after I reconciled with Mom, I realized a lot of things. I realized that I just hate feeling helpless. That's it. Whenever I don't know what to do, I start thinking everything is my fault. I thought I hated the demons, but I actually just hated myself. Before the crusade, I'd never even met a demon. And then, when I saw what they turned WotR into, what they were doing on the surface, it's like everything suddenly became crystal clear. I realized that demons must be destroyed, not because they spat in my ancestors' soup way back when, but just because they are evil and that we must defeat it if we want to live. I watched them die from my arrows, and I know I'm doing the right thing. Of course, it's a drop in the ocean, but as long as my hands obey me, as long as my eyes can see the target, I still have hope that I can do something important. It's time for that. Thank you. And we can go, I want to talk about our relationship. But nope, we're still in a relationship, it seems. WotR. I have a few questions. How can I trust your words? Mistress, you defeated me, grabbed me by the scruff of the neck, and made me face my own weakness. I'll remember the lesson forever. I'll never again dare stand in your way. Please give me a chance to prove it. Allow me to kill 100, no, 1,000 enemies in your honor. Okay. Gotta go. Let's go say hi to Arushale. We'll go say hi to Camellia because we got 2. Ooh-dee-doo. All right. Sorry that dream turned into a nightmare. That shadow from your dream, who was that? Please don't ask. I don't want to be reminded of it. I knew him in the past, and I was hoping that he would never reappear in my life. We both caused each other a lot of pain. Please, don't make me relive it all again. I'm sorry that your dream turned into a nightmare. Don't be sorry for me. It's all part of my journey. And it would be very naive to imagine my path to redemption as a sequence of pleasant dreams only. I've already described my countless evil deeds to you. Mortals suffer from nightmares born of their past. I'm glad that I had a chance to experience them as well. Why did he call you the venomous butterfly? She doesn't look at you in the eye. I poisoned him. My lies, my capriciousness, my temptation. No, I can't. Let's talk about something else. I'm sorry, but I don't want to remember who I used to be, what I used to do to others. Okay. I'll be watching. No, I'll be watching you. Potential demon threat from above. Or from within. See what Sela's up to real quick. Good day, dear clear skies. What do you say? Where are we off to today? How are you? Elan's wedding. Things didn't go quite as planned. What does it matter how I am? Can't stop thinking about everyone who suffered. Clever Sela, the paladin, companion of the gods, chosen one, didn't even notice a demon conspiracy right under her nose. I'm going to officially change my name to Sela the Dimwit. That's how I'm introducing myself to everyone I meet, so that they know they can't count on me. She chuckles grimly, then adds in a softer, more serious tone, We are too late to save the souls of all the victims. I'll never forgive myself. You know what else I keep thinking about? What happened to Curl? Did he really want to steal the ring? Did he just get what was coming to him? Or was it all the fault of the demon who possessed his body? So many questions and so much grief. As if a whole world wound and 2 demon lords out there just waiting to hurt us wasn't enough. Nothing new to talk about. I honestly forgot that we're not actually technically done her quest. We got our little saint preaching back here again. How are the cultists doing? You know, the cult did very bad things to them. They made them hurt and frighten each other and themselves, and then lied that they didn't have the way back. They convinced them the only choice for a sinner is to sin again. They're much better now, but still, their souls, inside they are like my hands, all burnt. Besides, simple city dwellers who weren't in the cult don't understand them at all. They say things to them. Maybe it's even fair, but it just makes everything worse. Some people don't want to believe they repented, as if they want them to go back to the demons. But some feel sorry for them, ask questions and listen. Those conversations make them feel better. And others might listen and not fall for the same thing. You see how good it is that you didn't kill them? Thank you. You're welcome. So go. Anything for our little saint. Holden. Who was Holden again? Oh, he's the guy from the city, isn't he? How are things in Kennebrass? We are gradually rebuilding. The city is not what it was, but of course, it's no longer a pile of rubble. God is willing. With time, we will restore it to its former glory. Good. One moment, Commander. Tell me, how much do you trust your companions? I do not doubt that your party has proven itself in battle, but several of its members seem highly suspicious to me. Take that half-elf, Camellia, for instance. I have no concrete charges to lay against her just yet, but I have very many concerning questions. If you are not opposed, I'd very much like to have a chat with her. It doesn't give me an option to say fuck off. Something tells me he's going missing. We found our next victim. He's a pompous ass, so it's okay that we're gonna kill him fast. No. Yeah, nothing new to talk to him about. He's the guy that we found, the guy that,
Our path leads on.
he brought that, a crusader was falling, that he rescued, ended up sacrificing himself to get magical swords, and we had to kill him. Oh. Are you afraid I'll reveal your secret? What it's like to live your life under someone else's name? Tell me the story again. Let's talk about Camellia and her peculiarities. I take you note about that now, too. What's the point in discussing it? Go and speak to her. I don't know much about it. A Verlacian shaman I hired to help Camellia said she communicates with spirits. Hears their voices or something. Too bad the old woman couldn't help. The voices whispered something to my daughter, and she sacrificed the Verlacian to them. Right there in the mansion cellar. Wipes the sweat from his forehead. What was I supposed to do? Whew. I couldn't throw Camellia out on the street. I couldn't turn her over to the gods. I'm her father, you know. Perhaps help was what she needed. But I didn't wish to make those incidents public. The Gwyrm's honest name mustn't be sullied by scandal. That's why I locked Camellia in the mansion, so she would remain out of public eye. Who knows when a spirit might whisper something to her. I changed the servants every few months so that they wouldn't discover anything they shouldn't. Sometimes thieves snuck into the mansion, or my guards would catch some bandits attacking my retinue while traveling. The roads in Mendev are not very safe. I turned such people over to Camellia to pacify her spirits. I'm telling you this now, and it terrifies me, but I didn't have a choice. Camellia says that she's about to get through to the spirits of Sarkoris, learn how to heal the land. Maybe it's nonsense. But what if it isn't? What if it's important? Do I have the right to halt such a crucial endeavor? Horace stops and casts a suspicious glance at you. Don't forget that I'm only telling you this because you found out our secret. If there's a trial or scandal, I'll deny everything. I'll not let anyone disgrace the honored name of the Gwyrms. Show me your wares. All right. Okay. We're here. Holy Rapier +2. Or is this +3, isn't it? Or 4? No, it's +3. Cold Iron Enhanced. Speed Finesse Wielding. It doesn't have the built-in speed aspect. But we can give it that anytime with the little lightsaber on action, right? Yeah, I wish I could have that holy aspect on our current one. The Tender Touch. Necrotic. Moving on. While you're wielding this +2 necrotic rapier, whenever you cast the Vampire Touch spell, it deals a D8 damage instead of D6. It's actually not that good. Woo. All right. Okay. Bolt. $10,000 just for the non-magical crap that we got. The +1 flail, +1 flaming dagger. +1 hand axes. Oops, I don't know what I just clicked on. A great axe +1. +1 keen falcata. +1 long spear. Long sword. Quarterstaff. Rapier. Ghostly pathways. Ooh. We must have just finished that. Enhanced +3 finesse wielding monk weapon. Attack with this +3 enhancement bonus on the attack and damage +3. Is this just +3? Shock plus composite shock +1 longbows. Touch of mercy. Whenever this +4 bleeding falcon confirms a crit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, it just kills them. Mercy kill. Second chance. Whenever the +3 keen elven curved blade misses an attack, the next attack made gets a +3 on the attack roll. Multiple applications of the bonus will stack until the weapon lands a hit. That's pretty good, actually. Radiant. Okay, and then we got the light crossbow of attractive impulse. Wait, I thought we still had something to do with the attractive impulse. The ultrasonic ghost touching mace. That one can go. I don't care about that one. $27,000. Not bad, I guess. Infiltrator's armor only gives you like what, 10? Adamantine scale mail is only a 10. The hide barding. Frozen scales. That one's just garbage. Okay. Which is good. We're back up to 74,000. No, I forgot about the armors. Mithril. Please, I'll get rid of it. +4 hide. It's a 12 AC. He's wearing an 11. It's a studded leather armor, +3 with damage reduction 3 over null. 5 max dex. It was a 12. No extra anything. Not worth it. Off, I guess. Wait, oh, not that shield. Tower shield of the Elder Beast. Need to get level on my horse's barding. Like my horse can't wear heavy armor yet. Oh, can't. So next time my horse levels up, we could probably wear that. But it lowers his dex, right? Like I can't check that here. He's got really good dex. In shirt +2 is only a 10. That can go. Hide armor +4 is only a 12. Well, 12's pretty good, actually. That's a 12. Ooh, mithril breastplate 7 +5. That's a 13. Pretty good armor. An 11 +3 though is a 14. You see, like what I mean? Like, mine's a 13. I'm wearing a 13 that does magic-y stuff. Myself. I got the white dragon. +4 dragon hide breastplate grants wearer cold aura and cold resistance 30. This breastplate can be worn by druid. Cold aura. All creatures within 5 feet of the creature take 2d6 point of cold at the beginning of the turn. Which is why my horse is wearing the frozen scales. Oh wait, is that not the one? That might be the wrong one. I think I had one that did cold resistance. That doesn't seem like the right one. Muscle warmer? Yeah, that's the one I meant to be wearing. However, that's only a 10, and I think they're wearing better than that.
Yeah, an 11. That's fire resistance 10 and partial concealment against ranged attacks. So, yeah. Okay. And the big one is what? 13? A 13 AC? That does what? +4 natural armor concealment or enhancement bonus to AC and a +3 bonus to CMB. So this one actually isn't a 13 at all. This one's a 17 because it gives you +4 on top of the 13. I don't know if anyone else. What are you wearing? Chainmail. She's an 11. So I think the +4, which is a 12, might actually be worth giving to somebody. All right. Well. Gotta go talk to Camellia. Oh, that's a, we also have to go talk to the imposter in the prison. Prison's right there. Darn it, we just walked right past the prison. What? Just because I work tonight, should I be heading to bed? So you're thinking because she said maybe only 20, less than 20. Like if she gets to 20, then we cut her off. That's what you think we should be doing? It's like, okay, you said 20. I'll give you 20. Hello, my friends. You don't mind if I call you that, do you? No, you're my friend. Greets you with a broad smile and licks her lips rapaciously. Demons dance in her eyes. Hello, my friends. You don't mind if I call you that, do you? I've done a lot of thinking since we last met. You had every reason to hand me over to the headsman, yet something stayed your hand. Whatever guides you, your promise to keep my secret makes us accomplices of sorts, even friends. Shared secrets bring people closer, don't you think, my friend? She pierces you with her stare as if she's trying to see inside your head. Sometimes I find severed heads in my bag. Is that your handiwork? Oh god, I forgot about that. What good are they to me? Her voice is bored and indifferent. The moment life leaves the body. Now that is exciting. In the moment that follows, when the body is cooling down rapidly, losing the last of its warmth, I'm filled with sweet languor. But the cold corpse that remains is just a corpse. It holds no interest for me. Are you still trying to learn something from the spirit? Maria? The spirit that's locked in my amulet is only slowly awakening. I need to give her blood to lift the shroud of madness so I can talk to her. A cloud falls over her eyes. Choosing a victim is not an easy task. First, Maria must point them out, and then I must find an opportunity to conduct the ritual. Sadly, I cannot sacrifice everyone the spirit points to without arousing suspicion and jeopardizing your crusade. Does your spirit want the blood of anyone in particular? I think Haldoran, the good old prelate of Kennebrass, is starting to suspect me of something. He underestimates me, however. With your permission, I'll pay him an unexpected visit and relieve both of us of his suspicion. He was rude to us. Such a low bar. Don't insult me or you might get fed to Camellia's spirit. Oh god. Let's hold off on the sacrifices for now. Nods shortly and tries to conceal the waves of disappointment passing over her face. I respect your wishes. Tell me about yourself. With pleasure. Friends share everything. What do you want to know? How many people I've killed? Which organ is the most delicious? I'll tell you everything. Oh, the most delicious? Oh boy. Camellia is the name of a flower, right? Yeah, it's the only thing I have left of my dearly departed half-elf mother. Father told me that she liked working in the garden so much that she even gave her child the name of a flower. And there's something else I inherited from my mother. Her beauty. The young woman offers the barest hint of a smile. You know what I like most about those who inherit the features of different races? Like my mother and I, we gain the best of both worlds. By the way, before you start to pity me, I should say that I don't have the slightest affection for my mother. May her soul burn in the abyss. My father took good enough care of me for the both of them. What? Why are you so against your mother? What if the spirit you have is your mother's spirit? Can you tell me about the connection to your spirits? I can barely remember the first time. I was just a girl back then. I only remember someone's voice in my head demanding something. I didn't even understand what it was. I was out in the garden playing with my precious puppy. Oh God. She was playing with her puppy. He doesn't have a puppy anymore. What have we accepted into our party? We don't even get the added pleasure of banging her. We're not male. She only likes men. I think there is a mod that opens up Camellia to romance line regardless of your gender. I guess I should have installed it. I had no idea. Maybe after she got all horny by chopping up the body and doing her ritual, she would have wanted us to hang around. I don't know. She does say friends share everything. Anyways, jokes aside, I'm starting to be a little worried about how evil she is. She seems to be like, it's for a good cause. I don't think it is. I think the cause she's really doing it for is because she enjoys it. It gets her off. I don't know how it happened, but when it was over, the puppy's head was in my hands and his body was lying at my feet. Yep, that's about what I was worried about. She killed her puppy. It's okay, Milo. I won't do that to you, Bubba. You're a good boy. Yeah, I don't hear spirits. You're safe. I remember seeing my father's healers and clerics for a few years, and even the exorcists he brought to our house. None of them were able to drive the haunting voices from my head. This continued until the old Varistian woman came to live with us. She explained that I was fine. I was just highly sensitive to the pain of the land that we lived in. The voices in my head were not symptoms of insanity, but desperate prayers for help. Father paid her an unspeakable sum, and she remained at our house, teaching me to talk to the spirits. She was a vicious crone and a nasty piece of work. She would hit me with a whip just for looking at her. She would yell at me when I failed to communicate with the spirit I summoned. And when Father left for a few weeks on some errands, she locked me in the basement at night. Now I see that I terrified the old woman. Well, it was her fault. She should have taken the money and run while she had the chance. I was so happy when the spirits asked for her blood. She licked her parched lips, looking into her lifeless eyes. I felt such bliss as I'd never known in all my life. Good. Why did you kill her? Surely your father would have thrown her out if you'd told him what she was doing. Or, Calic, that crone got what she deserved. I'm glad you had the chance to avenge the dormant of you. What matters is that she taught you how to deal with the voices of the spirits you hear. You need more chaotic. You sound like you know what you're talking about. One day I'll ask you to tell me how you came to know the taste of revenge. We've even more in common than I thought, my friend. Oh, gosh. I inadvertently made a new best friend, and she's the scariest person you've ever met. She seems all nice and dainty, but she's got magical powers that can fry you from like 30 feet away. She could kill us with a word. Except for we're super powerful too, but still. Your amulet's fascinating. I've never seen anything like it. She rests the snake-shaped bone in her palm. You like it? Beautiful, isn't it? But it's more than just an ornate trinket. It's home to one of the spirits. This spirit was so weak when I found her. She was hardly anything but a small shred of rage and madness. I locked her up in my amulet, and I've taken care of her ever since. I try to talk to her. I don't know her name, but so I call her Mariah. Mariah? Mariah. Her spirit has been growing stronger. She asks for more and more blood. I feel like every ritual bloodletting makes her madness subside. Just a few more and I'll be able to talk to her. Find out how to heal the lands of ancient Sarkoris. I don't see this ending well. You tell me about the ritual killings you performed? I killed to learn the will of the spirits of the land. Sarkoris was torn apart by demons. The blood of many thousands of living creatures poisoned these lands for many years. The world wound kept growing bigger and bigger. No surprise that the spirits of the place have gone mad and endlessly thirst for more and more blood. Only when bathed in blood can they regain their senses, at least temporarily. But it would be a lie to say I don't enjoy what I do. She licks her lips hungrily. I remember all of them. Every last breath, shriek and sob, every fatal stab. Blood running down the blade as I pull it out from a victim's heart. The taste of the drops on my tongue. I like to watch the blood pool beneath the body as it cools. By the way, did you know that blood only flows while the heart's still pumping? That was quite a discovery for me. I opened one of my victims and watched his heart slow beat, beat, beat in silence. Her breath grows fast and heavy and leaves her chest with a force. She's getting all hot and bothered. With a forceful rush, pupils are dilated and she seems to look through you. Or inside you. Swallowing, she brushes away a strand of her hair, dark as night. My connections to the spirit of old Sarkoris is overwhelming. Good. You're a monster. Evil. Your power's amazing. Develop it. We need it in combat. Or 3. Your whole face transforms when you talk about murder. I've always dreamed of discussing it with someone other than my father. How fortunate that we're friends now. Now? Wait, you mean you've been following me around and we weren't friends yet? I was a potential target the whole time and I didn't know it. Actually, I was probably pretty safe. Oh, no. I was going to say I was probably safe because she gets off on men, but no. She killed that old lady. What do you think the powers you received... What do you think of the powers you received from me? Huh. There is an option to be like, have you ever tried something other than men? At which point, she casually glances over to the horse. It's like, no, don't look at a horse. I think that was a joke in a TV show I saw. You know, since we are such close friends now, I can tell you all my secrets. I'm sure you'll understand me. It's just, she draws close to your ear and you feel her breath on your cheek. I like the feeling of a man inside me. Fair enough. I'm sure we could commission the creation of a special magical device so we could share in the pleasure. What do you think of the powers you received from me? What do I think of them? I love them. I've always felt special, and my ability to talk to spirits was proof of that, but now I feel that I can do anything. Tear someone in half, demon or human. Freeze a beating heart in someone's chest with a simple look or a mere thought. With a wish, I can make the blood of a living being flow in the wrong direction. She laughs throatily. It is celestial bliss, my friend. I'm grateful to you for giving it to me. Tell me, what will happen if the spirits ask you for my blood. I wonder. There's only one way to find out. She sizes you up pensively. Seeing the suspicion on your face, she lets out a short laugh. I'm just joking, of course. I promise if something like that starts to happen, I'll tell you at once. I'm loyal to you. You can trust me. We're friends. She scares me. She's and I turned her into the healer. Do you guys not see the irony of what happened in this build? She's our greatest healer. And yet all she wants to do is go sacrifice people to her spirits and then have sex. Because it turns her on. I've created a monster. But we are trying to fight demons. Having a monster on our side might be just the thing we need. Tell me about your life in Horgris's mansion. I've got no complaints. I had everything I could dream of. Except freedom. Which I had no need for anyway. I value security and comfort much more than the opportunity to get in trouble firsthand. I had the best fencing teachers. My mentor was a shaman from Varistia. I wore beautiful dresses and ate sumptuous meals. A rich library kept me from getting too bored. A personal garden for my walks. I even had a puppy. A little barking ball of happiness. Because all she had was the head. Right. That's the ball. Yikes. Some might disapprove of my father locking me up in the mansion until I matured and gained control over my powers. He changed the servants as soon as they started suspecting anything. He even had steel bars installed on the windows. But I can see it was because he cared. He was protecting me from the dangers of the world. And he was protecting the world from me. Are you bothered by the fact that he never openly embraced you as his daughter? Why would that bother me? He took care of me and indulged my every whim. To thank him, I only had to lead a secluded life and keep my mouth shut. I understand his reluctance to claim a child born of a servant girl as his daughter. There's nothing wrong with him looking after one's social status. Just a little, wow. She really is kind of like heartless. Besides, you understand, Mendevian society would hardly have accepted me considering my peculiarities. God, can't talk today. My nose is all stuffed up. I'm having a hard time talking. Can't do voices. Have I mentioned that I love our conversations? Get out. No. Gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, okay, let's see what else can we tell you. Tell me about yourself. That's everything. All right. Gotta go. We'll talk later. Visit me again soon. You don't want me to start missing you. Would she kill us or something? She says she's loyal to us. She likes the power she got because of us. That means we're safe, right? Please say that means we're safe. Horse will be here any second. It's a horse, of course. The horse is down 19 dex and 4 con. 19 and 2.
Forwards.
Actually, no. Well, actually, hey, wait. Let's give it a shot. I was worried that we might have to do something. Like if we got an encounter. I can just quick save. Talk to the prisoner, see what's going on. Oh, he's down here.
We march ahead.
Well, did you talk to the extirpators? The extirpators, they're all dead. That's a shame. I think I'm welling up. It was a trap. You were hoping the monster would kill us too. Accusations again. You can say whatever you like, but where's the proof? You can't scare me. Listen, do you understand the situation you've gotten yourself into? You'd be wise not to antagonize us. You should keep us and hope that... You should help us and hope that after everything you've done, we still have a little mercy for you. Ha! Mercy! I'd be a fool to believe that lie. I know how kind you are. And you and your brother are. My whole back is covered with scars because of his mercy. That's not true. He muttered suddenly. Can't be true. Tell me what really happened. Or what? Do you want to leave the city? I can set you free and even give you a horse. Chaotic. Or don't. Or what? Or don't. True enough. Commander, you crack me up. All right, I got nothing else to do. Your bars are strong, locks are good. You got me. I'll hope for your... The Pastor cast a vicious look at Social. Your mercy. Well, listen, this time I'll tell you how it was. I was a soldier fighting for the extirpators. That wasn't a lie. I was valet for that scumbag Trevor. He used to work me hard. After the event we just had with Camellia, he used to work me hard. I took that a very different way than what I think they meant. Or who knows? Maybe they did mean it that way. Maybe the game's a lot hornier than I realized. I know Baldur's Gate 3 is supposed to be super horny. All right. A new follower. Thank you for the follow. John Dorgoric. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Usually I do much more voices, but I'm all plugged up today. That's why I'm taking this sour key. I find the sour gummies, like the sour candy or whatever it is, clears my sinuses a bit. Lie down, puppy. You're not getting any candy. He used to work me hard. But that was a long time ago. Before the demons took him. Milo, puppy, come on. Hey, puppy, what's going on? Hey, we got a wild Milo. Yeah. Ah. Got my necklace. How's it going, Bubba? Okay. It's okay. Good boy. I love you too. You just finished your playthrough as an Ascended Lich? Ow. Started another playthrough to go Demon? Nice. Originally, my plan was to be, and what is it? The Axiom, I think it was called. I started this playthrough as a Paladin. And after the events, it's like, oh, Axiom, or Aeon, that's it, thank you. And it's like, I'm going to go the Aeonic path. Oh, this seems to line up so perfectly. And then it's like, ooh, I could have a dragon? And superpowers? Switch! Kind of screwed me over, though. I couldn't stay a Paladin and become chaotic. Or, I was immediately pushed towards not being a lawful good character anymore. So I would have lost all my Paladin powers. So I respec my character into the Ghost Rider. I miss the smites and the heals and that, but I play Paladin all the time. It's one of my favorite classes. So I'm okay trying something new. I've never been a Ghost Riding Cavalier before. A Reanimator Alchemist. Ooh. Sounds powerful. before the demons took him. Anyways, continuing. Took him? How? Where? How could you even say such a thing? His voice is choked with grief and rage. The imposter enjoys the look on Celsius' face. Keep listening. Don't interrupt me. We were hunting a chimera back then. It's an easy job for the extirpators. Even with all the demonic freakiness the wound gives the chimera. We were driving it towards your boy Trevor. He was preparing to attack, and then a demon appears, a huge one, scary, in a black mask. Bam! Rips one knight to pieces. Bam! There goes another one. And then the demon looks at Trevor and says, "This one is good. I'll take him." And he picks him up like a weighed nothing at all and just vanished. Well, what could we do? That demon was chopping up knights left, right, and center. What could we have done, eh? We turned and ran. Then the rest of our guys caught up to us. They executed a few of us on the spot as a warning, and made the other slaves live bait for the monsters. Slaves don't live long. Only 3 of us survived out of the whole unit, and no one has seen Trevor since. What kind of person was Trevor? A real devil. Didn't go easy on anyone. Beat us good. The knights respected him, and us ordinary infantry were afraid to show our faces to him. Where's Trevor now? Are you deaf? I told you no one knows. A demon dragged him off. A demon in a black mask. As to where and why, you'll have to ask the demon. There used to be a female knight among the extirpators named Marenta. How did she get Trevor's shield? Marenta. She and Trevor were sleeping together when they dragged Trevor off. He dropped his shield, so she picked it up. Like, to remember him? I'm telling you, those two deserved each other. When Trevor was gone, that crazy bitch wanted all of us to be executed, the whole unit. The Paralictor refused to waste people. Said he said we would be useful as slaves. She made a scene and then transferred to another order. Good riddance. What happened to the extirpators? You saw what happened to them. They died. I don't care. I'm not going to cry about them. They kill a lot of beasts, but they're always someone stronger. That demon wiped them out. Only the ones who ran survived. You said 3 of you survived. Where are the other 2? Think they were going to go to Kennebrass? They wanted to pretend to be refugees and then wing it. Do you want to catch them too? They're probably somewhere near the creepy church where the undead used to be. I heard they plan to build a shelter there. Stay away from the local commander. I think the local commander is now here. That's the guy that Camellia wanted to kill, and I was like, I better hold off on the killings for now. If I talk to her again and it gives me the option, I'm going to let her kill him. I've already embraced whatever she's up to, right? By the end of the game, you could summon Devourers that had 400 HP? 50 strength! Good God. Sounds pretty powerful. Have you heard enough, Social? I think we've asked everything. Yes. His voice is hollow and he looks totally lost. I have. So it's true. My brother betrayed everything we believed in. Wait. This is only one person's side of the story. And a liar at that. Let's find the other 2 survivors first and ask them. What's the point of running away from the truth? The others won't even confirm his words. Hesitantly looks at you, although it probably wouldn't hurt. Excuse me, I need some fresh air. Got another quest to go on now. Anivia looks surprised. Commander, what's your succubus pal done this time? What are you talking about? You don't know either, huh? Weird. Who gave the order then? Urushilay's locked up in Dresden's dungeon. I tried to find out who gave the order to jailer and who carried it out, but I came up empty-handed. What's the story there then? If you ask me, it's one of 2 things. Either it was you who secretly ordered her arrest, or it was Arushale herself. She just felt like locking herself up in a cell. Which one seems more likely to you? Have you noticed anything odd about her recently? I suppose I have. She's been even more secretive than usual. Before, my people would spot her every now and then as she observed the ordinary folk going about their lives. But lately, she's been spending most of her time holed up somewhere in the outskirts of the city, away from people. Oh, and one more thing. Believe it or not, but one of my spies swears he heard her crying out there on her own. I'll definitely talk to her. All we know is that we know nothing at all. Talking to her might be a good idea. I'm rooting for her. I'm rooting for her redemption just like you, but who can tell what's going on inside the head of a demon who's trying to turn good? Alright, we gotta go talk to Arushale again. On the plus side, I was the one person in the group that I actually healed from all that stat damage. So even if we do end up having to fight, we're probably fine. Alright. However, it's almost 8 o'clock and I do work a midnight shift tonight, so I do apologize. I think I should probably call it there. Actually, you know what? No, there is something we could do before we go. We got a bunch of level ups. Apparently, we only have 8 level ups to do. All right, Seela. Let's get Seela all leveled up. She's going to be a level 14 paladin. All right, she gets 3 points. Let's give her some religion. And some world knowledge. And I guess lore nature so she can travel farther before getting tired. Veil of Heaven Swift. Deals a d8 point of damage plus 1 point per paladin level to all evildoers within 5 feet. A will save halves the damage. Okay, that's not bad. It's a swift action, too. Divine Weapon Bond, Brilliant Energy now. A paladin can add the Brilliant Energy property to a weapon enhanced with their Divine Weapon Bond, but this consumes 4 enhancement points. She gained Aura of Faith, and she's up to 4 weapon bonds. Aura of Faith, let's see. 14th level paladin's weapons treated as good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Any attack made against an enemy within 10 feet of her is treated as good aligned for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. This ability functions only while the paladin is conscious, not if she is unconscious or dead. Now this says any attack made against an enemy within 10 feet of her is treated as that. Does that mean, like, it's not just her weapons, but, like, say, Woljif's and Camelia's weapons, too? So you were a horde summoner. All my characters that are spellcasters have the increased spell slots. But I don't have a lot of spellcast. Oh, there's a spot. Free. Nice. Although communal stone skin could be very handy. The downside is it takes diamond dust, which we have a very limited supply of. And okay, she gets something here. We could give her restoration. Ooh, holy sword. Spell allows you to channel holy power into the weapon you have from your hand. The weapon acts as a +5 holy weapon, +5 enchantment bonus on attack and damage rolls, extra 2d6 against evil opponents. Also emits a magic circle against evil effect as the spell. That will be super handy as we fight things. Otherwise, I'd probably go like greater angelic aspect. Spell functions like an angelic aspect, except for your damage. You gain damage reduction of 10 over evil, immunity to acid and cold, resistance to electricity and fire of 10, A +4 racial bonus on saves against poison and protection or a protective aura as supernatural ability for the duration of the spell. Protective aura provides a +4 deflection bonus to AC and a +4 resistance bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures or anyone within 20 feet. That's a pretty good spell too. It's a minute per level. Holy Sword is a round per level. It is potentially, like, we could potentially make this last all day. But we'd have to dedicate 2 of her mythic things to the longer lasting enhancements. So that'd be a ways off. Anyways, Woljif is leveling up. Arcane Tricks. Oh, he's almost done his Arcane Trickster. All right. Trickery. Yeah, that's good for me. I thought about maybe mobility to get it up to a +20, but I don't really care. I do want the Arcana Knowledge because he's our Arcane Trickster. He's our Identifier. Alright, let's see what spells. We get 2 spells. Ooh. There's Dismissal. This spell forces an extra planar creature back to a proper plane if they fail a life save. Life Bubble. You surround the touched creature with a constant void. No, let's see. Evil Mind, Elemental. You could summon. So we're getting level 5 spells. Racking Ray. Waves of Fatigue. Thought Sense. Hungry Pit. Hold Monster Genie kind. You choose one of the genies to transform into. Select. Oh, you get just this transforms yourself into a genie. Dominate person. You know what? I'm thinking Cloud Kill. And I'm thinking Baleful Polymorph. Yeah. Hey, sneak attack went up. Special ability, Invisible Thief. An Arcane Trickster can become invisible as if under the effects of invisibility greater as a free action. Remains invisible for a number of rounds per day equal to their Arcane Trickster level. The caster level of this is equal to her caster level. That. Complete. Alright. Ember levels up. She's a stigmatized witch. Let's see. Religion, nature, arcana. The only thing she doesn't seem to know is the world. That only gets her what? +3? +2, but because of breadth of experience. +2 for Elven Magic. +3 and +1. She's not that smart, I guess. Still, +7 is better than nothing. We'll get her stats up. Anyways, what does she get this time? A new hex. Ooh. She's already got the Aura of Purity. Alright, she's got Major Healing, Regenerate Sinew. Next acts as a Cure Serious Wounds. And this one is Fortune. Aura of Purity. Okay. Touch a creature to suppress and protect it from negative conditions. The witch chooses one of the following conditions each time she uses the hex. Dazed, fatigued, shaken, or sickened. The target's afflicted with the chosen condition. That condition is suppressed for a number of minutes equal to the witch's level. Additionally, the witch grants the target a +4 circumstance bonus on saving throws against effects that cause the chosen condition for 24 hours. A creature can benefit from the hex twice in 24 hours, once for each of the 2 different conditions. That's not that good. Beast's Gift. The witch can use the magic to grant the allies ferocious animal abilities. The witch can partially transform a willing ally, granting them natural attacks for a number of minutes equal to the witch's level. Choose one. The creature gains a number... that gains 1 bite attack that deals a d8 points of damage, or the creature gains 2 claws attacks, deal d4 point of damage each. Those are crappy damages. I guess Restless Slumber, maybe? How do you get this? Once per day, they can, in full round action, touch a dead creature and bring it back to life. Functions as resurrection, but does not require a material component. How do I get Grand Hex? I want Life Giver. +2 bonus to AC and a +2 resistance on saving throws. The ward lasts until the warded creature is hit or fails a saving throw. A witch knows when a warded creature is no longer protected. A witch can have only 1 ward active at a time. Oh, that's not that good. Or frost. Target's rimmed with a shell of frost needles that slowly work their way into the flesh. Fortitude save negates. The target turns pale and blue and takes 1 point of con damage per minute until it dies. Saves once per minute or is cured. Break enchantment. Dispel magic, remove curse, and similar types of spells also in effect. If the target saves, it's immune to the hex for 1 more day. I guess we could give her the stink eye. Target takes a -2 penalty on one of the following, which is choice. AC, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throw. Be able to just look at them and be like, and their AC goes down. That could have been very helpful against that 42 AC undead guy, the druid. Lasts for a number of rounds equal to 3 plus the witch's intelligence modifier, or 3 plus the charisma modifier for stigmatized witch. A will save reduces that to just 1 round. This is a mind affecting, yeah, so it can't affect so many things. Can become a leopard. Can end, oh wait, major ameliorating. Can end blinded, cursed, disease, or poisoned. If the target is afflicted with a chosen condition, that condition is suppressed for a number of minutes equal to the witch's level. Additionally, the witch grants her target a +4 circumstance bonus on saving throws against effects that cause the chosen condition. Suppress and protect it from negative conditions. Oh, I don't. You can temporarily give them back their sight if they're blinded. Gives you advantage. Protective Luck's actually not that bad. The witch can't use the ability on themselves. Hexes that affect the fortune hex, such as Cackle, also affect Protective Luck. A witch can cackle madly as a move action. Any creature that is within 30 feet under the effect of an evil eye, hex, fortune hex, protective luck, or misfortune hex caused by the witch has the duration of that hex extended by 1 round. That's not that good. I guess if you have them affected, you can just keep laughing at them. Well, now you're stuck with it for another 6 seconds. The witch's nails are longer and sharp, count as natural weapons that do D3 damage. D2 if you're small. Creature within 30 feet or to suffer grave misfortune for 1 round. Anytime the creature makes an ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or whatever, must roll twice and take the worst. A will save negates the hex. At 8th level and 16th level, the duration of the hex is extended by a round. So it's 2 rounds at the moment. This hex is affects all rolls the target must make while it lasts. Whether or not the save is successful, a creature cannot be the target of the hex again for a day. Okay. I guess a stronger sleep. It's been a while since we've been putting things to sleep. We normally just kill them now. 1 spell. One level 7 spell. Ooh. Walk through space. When under the effect of the spell, you can teleport up to 30 feet as a move action. You must end the movement in an unoccupied space that you can stand on within line of sight. Alternatively, you can spend a move action to teleport to a standing position from lying prone. Teleporting does not provoke attacks of opportunity. I guess that could be handy. There is also legendary proportions, but it takes dinosaur bones. Greater elementals and monsters. What's Ice Body do? Your form transmutes into living ice, granting you several abilities. You gain immunity to cold, vulnerability to fire, and damage reduction of 5 over magic. You're immune to the ability to score damage. Blindness, critical hits, disease, drowning, electricity, poisoning, stunning, and all the spells or attacks that affect your physiology or respiration. Because you have no physiology or respiration while the spell is in effect, you cannot drink and thus can't use potions. Your unarmed attack damage equal to club size for you, or D4 for small, or 6 for medium, plus 1 point of cold damage, and you are considered armed when making unarmed attacks. I'm thinking, because she's our healer. Ooh, chain light. I love lightning spells. Cure moderate mass or heal. Heal is a massive heal too. Like, the spell gives you so much. Heal enables you to channel positive energy into a creature to wipe away injury and affliction. Immediately ends any and all of the following conditions: ability damage, blinded, confused, dazed, dazzled, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poisoned. 11th here, sickened and stunned. It also cures at 10 points of damage per level of the caster to a max of 150. Heal does not remove negative levels or restore permanently drained ability score points. If used against an undead creature, heal instead acts like harm. And harm is just the same thing but damage, up to 150. Harm charges the subject with negative energy that does 10 points of damage per caster level to a max of 150. If the creature makes a successful will save, it's half. That's still a great way of damaging people. Considering curing moderate is such a weak spell. See, cure moderate, you do 2d8 plus 1 per level up to 30. I'm sorry, 2d8 is kind of garbage. Hey, kitty. I wish we had chain lightning. I love lightning spells. And chain lightning bounces around. Alright, we'll take heal. Complete. And thankfully with her, we don't have to specify her spells, right? Yeah, she just gets them. She'll have 3 uses of heal per day. Nenio's turn. She's a wizard savant. Oh, scroll savant. All right, let's see. She gets 5 points. For a while there, I was trying to get her some perception. I don't know if it's worth putting the points in there, though. All right. Ooh, mass invisibility. You get 2 spells. Heaven's Wing Strike. Your performance creates the sound of thousands of angelic wings descending upon your enemies, paralyzing them. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Firebrand. You mark several allies with a flaming rune. This rune does not cause damage and sheds light as if it were a torch. While the firebrand burns, any creature it marks is immune to the damage from any fire spell you cast. All of the target's weapons, both natural and manufactured, inflict an extra d6 of fire damage on a hit. This bonus fire damage stacks with any amount of fire damage a creature's weapon might already inflict. At any point during the spell's duration, a creature bearing a firebrand can launch a beam of fire at any target within 30 feet. As a swift action, the ray requires a ranged touch attack and does 6d6 points of fire. Once a creature uses its firebrand to fire a ray, in this manner, the effect of the spell ends for that creature. It's actually not bad. It's kind of cool. It'd be better if it's like not just against the person's fire, but like just fire in general. All right. Mass invisibility is kind of cool. Dragonkind 2. You assume the form of a large dragon-like creature, gaining the following abilities: +6 polymorph bonus to strength, 4 to con, 6 to natural armor, immunity to difficult terrain, a breath weapon, damage reduction 5 over magic, and a resistance to 1 element. Your movement speed is reduced by 10. You also gain 1 bite, 2d6, 2 claw, d8, 2 wing attacks, d6, and 1 tail slap of a d8. You can only use the breath weapon twice per casting of the spell. When you use it, the duration of your breath weapon ability is reduced by half. Caster level minutes. And you must wait a d4 rounds between uses. All breath weapons deal 8d8 points of damage and allow a reflex save for half. Line breath weapons increase to 80-foot lines, and cones increase to 40-foot cones. That seems pretty awesome. Power word blind. You utter a single word of power that causes a creature to become blinded. Whether the creature can hear the word or not, the duration of the spell depends on the target's current hit point total. Any creature that currently has 201 or more hit points is unaffected. For 50 or less, the effect is permanent. For 50 to 100, the duration is d4 plus 1 minutes. For 101 to 200 HP durations, the d4 plus 1 rounds. Quite big jump from permanent to minutes to like only what, up to 30 seconds. It's like it lasts forever. No, okay, now it's like up to 5 minutes. Oh no, now it's up to 30 seconds, and after this it doesn't affect. Like, they should have done a better, more gradual, I don't know. Finger of what? Finger of death? It doesn't recommend those. Banishment? Resonating word. You speak a terrible word of power, setting up potentially lethal vibrations in the chosen target. The target must make a fortitude saving throw once each round, and the effect grows stronger for each saving throw the creature fails. On the first round, the target takes 5d6 points of sonic damage, staggered for 1 round. A successful save halves the damage, negates the staggered. On the second round, takes 5d6 damage and is stunned for 1 round. A successful save halves and negates. On the third round, the target takes 10d6 points of damage, stunned for a d4 plus 1 rounds. Saving throw halves the damage, negates the stun. The resonating word has no power after the third round, even if the spell's duration is increased. Well, that kind of sucks. True Scene Communal will be kind of nice if we ever have to lose Camellia for any reason, having the spell she can cast. I'm thinking elemental or monster though. Yeah. All right. Go Nenio. Darren's turn. Level 14 Oracle. Guess, yeah, whatever. Don't really use them. So greater curse. So grace of the champion. What's this? Channel the power of good and law into the target, temporarily giving it powers similar to those of a paladin. Target gains immunity to diseases and immunity to fear. Also adds its charisma bonus to all its saving throws. The spell has no effect if cast on a paladin. Target has to be lawful good. It's kind of crap that you have to be lawful good. Let's see. We get 1 spell. We could give them resurrection. Jolting Portent. The creature you designate is surrounded by a glowing red aura of vengeful fate. Once per round, when the target makes an attack or casts a spell, must succeed fortitude saving throw of a DC equals to 10 plus half your caster level plus spellcasting ability modifier. If the target fails the saving throw, it takes 4d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier electricity damage. It takes no damage on a save. Oof. And it's every round there's a chance of damage. It's not bad. Not bad at all. You create a magical emanation that interferes with all illusions. Within it, giving creatures a +4 bonus on saving throws to recognize them as illusions. The emanation negates concealment less than total within the area. Perception checks to notice creatures or objects within the area gain a bonus equal to half your caster level, up to 10. The spell is stationary if cast on a point in space. Mobile if cast on a creature or object. Though creatures or intended objects can negate the spell. All right. Spell instantly delivers 10 points of damage per caster level. If the target's fortitude saving throw succeeds, it is instead 10d6 points of damage. So it's no save for half. It's you're taking 10 either 10 per level or 10d6. Not bad at all. An invisible mobile field surrounds you and prevents creatures' movement in a 40-foot radius. Any creature within or entering the field must attempt a will save. If it fails, it becomes unable to move for the duration of the spell, or until it leaves the area. Repelled creatures' actions are not otherwise restricted. They can fight other creatures and can cast spells and attack you with ranged weapons. If you move closer to an affected creature, nothing happens. The creature is not forced back. The creature is free to make. Alright, so that's not really what it says it is. Seems like summoning might be a better tactic than I've been giving it credit. I think destruction. That way has a way of doing good damage. Oh, it takes diamonds? Fuck that. Sorry. Nope. Resurrection takes diamonds too, though. 2 diamonds? Not even a single diamond? That's BS. That should be 1 diamond. Who's going to spend $10,000, 10,000 gold to resurrect somebody? 5,000's already pushing it. Symbols of weakness. The rune is activated by any creature. Once targeted, a symbol of weakness it remains active for 10 minutes per casting level. Inflicts crippling weakness that does 3d6 point of strength damage to all creatures within 30 feet. The creature can only be affected by this symbol once per day. It's blasphemy. Any known evil creature within it, or we don't fight anything. 90% of everything we fight is evil. Circle of Clarity. Create a magical emanation that interferes with all illusions. Oh, I read that one already. Breath of Nothingness. You open a portal to nothingness within yourself and let the hungering void consume everything. All enemies within 30 feet take a d6 damage per caster level and gain a d4 negative level. Half of the damage is bludgeoning and the other half is negative energy. A fortitude saving throw reduces the damage by half and the number of negative levels gained to 1. Regardless of whether the saving throw is successful, all creatures are also subject to a pull attempt. The force of it has a strength modifier equal to your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma modifier, whichever's the highest. The CMB for the force pull uses your caster level as its base attack bonus, adding the force's strength modifier. If the pull maneuver is successful, the creature is subject to a trip maneuver attempt using the same rules. That's kind of cool. Screw it. Just go with monsters. Almost done leveling everybody up. Ah, Reggie. Our favorite Hell Knight. Get 3 points. We give him Perception. We give him Arcana. And I guess we'll give him Nature. Needs to be able to march longer. All right, weapon training. Double weapons. Fighter tactics. I don't know what that is. All the fighters' allies are treated as if they have the same teamwork feat. Ah, okay. So he always gets the benefit of whatever teamwork feat he has. His allies do not receive any bonuses from these feats unless they actually have the feats themselves. The allies' positioning and actions must still meet the prerequisites listed in the teamwork feat. Getting 2 weapons training. Wait. Double weapons. Double weapons? Thrown weapons, polearm spears, natural hammers, maces, and flails. Would that count the gnome hook hammer? The group includes clubs, earthbreakers, great clubs, heavy mace, light hammer, light mace, flail, heavy flail, and warhammer. No. Weapon training close. Whenever a fighter attacks with a weapon from the group, he gains a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls. This group includes gauntlets, heavy shields, light shields, punching daggers, spike shields, and armed. No. Effortless dual wielding? The fighter treats all one-handed weapons that belong to the trained weapon group as though they were light weapons when determining the penalties on attack rolls for 2-weapon fighting. Trained initiative? Light blades is what? Chakram, dagger, kukri, rapier, sawtooth, saber, short sword, sickle, and star knife. Monk weapons, common, nunchaku, quarterstaff, sai, and unarmed. Fighter, two-handed fighting, level 5. Double weapon we already have, so I can't get it again. Plus, what's the two-weapon fighter at level 5? I guess we get something. We got something else at 5th level. Ah, finesse. We finessed the hook hammer, I guess. Unfortunately, his thing is the double weapons. As long as he is wielding a weapon from the trained weapons, the fighter applies his training bonus to reflex saving throws. Yeah. The fighter treats all one-handed weapons. Ah, but see, I don't think that works when you're doing a double weapon, though, right? When the fighter is wielding a weapon from the trained weapon group, his weapon training bonuses applies to the CMD. You know what? Let's take the initiative. As long as he's wielding a weapon from the trained weapon group, the fighter applies the weapon training bonus to initiative checks. Okay, weapon training. I guess it's improving with something we already have, maybe? You got trained initiative and weapon training. Why didn't it bring up the weapon training thing? Weapon training, double weapon. Boom. Good boom. Boom, boom. Whatever. Alright. Greyboard. He's a slayer. He's got good perception. He's got good stealth and mobility. Do we need what lore nature would give you what extra? Yeah, he needs to travel a lot. He needs to know about nature. So that helps with the whole how far you can travel before you get tired, right? Yeah, delays fatigue while traveling on the world map. Alright, he gets a Slayer talent and Quarry. Hey, a second person can do Quarry. Ooh, improved Uncanny Dodge. You could give him a familiar. A rogue with ability adds knowledge arcana to the list of class skills. No. Skill mastery. Survivalist. Train master. You could pick the abyss. Unbalancing trick. The rogue gains trip as a bonus being even if they don't meet the prerequisites. Apparently, uncanny dodge can react to danger before the senses would normally allow them to do so. Cannot be caught flat-footed, nor do they lose their dex to AC if the attacker is invisible. They lose their dex bonus if immobilized. A character with the ability can still lose dex bonus to AC if opponent successfully uses a feint action against them. If the character already has uncanny dodge from a different class, automatically gains improved uncanny dodge. So uncanny dodge is pretty good. Hey, look, improved uncanny dodge. Does he already have uncanny dodge? I don't see it. What's that? Norberger. Okay, he's got 2-weapon fighting, Dwarf and War Axe. Then his attributes, right? And then he's got like Sneak Attacker, Hammer the Gap, Power Attack, Combat Reflexes, Greater 2-weapon fighting, Double Slice, Weakening Wound, Improved 2-weapon fighting, Slow Reactions, Dispelling Attacks, Opportunistic, Player Advance, and then now it's just Improved Uncanny Dodge. Can no longer be flanked. The defense denies another rogue the ability to sneak attack the character by flanking them unless the attacker has at least 4 more rogues. I'm thinking the Improved Uncanny Dodge might be the best one we can pick here. A rogue with the talent gains immunity to difficult terrain. That's kind of nice too. Not as good as Improved Uncanny Dodge. Combat tricks are like feats in that, right? Yep. Again, I think the best one we can do is Improved Uncanny Dodge. Like we can improve the critical, which is what? The multiplier? No, it's the threat range. It just doubled. I can't remember the threat range on them. I think they were like a 20 anyways. So, +4 to perception. Confounding blades can be when a character with the talent hits a creature with a melee weapon that deals sneak attack damage. The target cannot make attacks of opportunities. Fast stealth. Familiar. Just helps you on a specific thing. Ooh, a Viper? +3 persuasion, +2 on perception. +3 athletics, +2 on perception. +2 perception, +2 fortitude save. Reflex saves, perception. +3 on mobility, +2 on perception. A lizard's +1 natural armor and 2 to perception. A Jerboa? +3 on athletics and 2 to perception. Hares +4 initiative. Well, that's not bad actually. +3 knowledge world and perception. Knowledge late nature. 3 hit points and plus. Chicken gives you hit points. Centipede. Ew. Gives you bonus on will and perception. Cat is stealth perception. No, thank you. Once a day, a rogue with the talent can designate a single enemy they're adjacent to as their prey until the end of the next turn. Can add sneak attack damage to all attacks made against the prey, even if not flanking. Okay, that's kind of cool. This one's better. Yeah, see, it would have been, instead of been 20, it would have been 1920. It's not huge for that critical. It's not like you're going from a 19 to 20 to a 17 to 20 or something. Ooh, Ranger Espionage Expert. 6 skill points. Dear goodness. Let's see. Yeah, that seems about right. All right, combat style feats. Archery? Point blank master already has the longbow, so can't do that. So I'm not going to worry about it. I guess we could give an extra skill to like trickery. You use magic device, I guess. Improved precise shot. Ignore anything but total concealment cover. Benefit your range attacks. Ignore the miss chance granted to targets by anything less than a total concealment. That sounds pretty good. Otherwise, I probably would have took dodge now that I see it there. But improved precise shot. All right, there's all our levels up for everybody. And I gotta get some sleep before I go to work, so we're gonna save it there. Even though we just finished leveling up, I'll put it on the leveling up. All right, everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm sorry I can't keep streaming till 11 o'clock, but hey, it is what it is. Till next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future. Remember, like, subscribe, share, hit follow, whatever you need to do to keep in the loop and watching more. I'll be back next weekend. I stream Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. I hope to see you there.